Hello, hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can't. Why can't I? Oh, I can, great. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube is not live, wait. Yes, I can as well, great. Everything is working, we can start the stream with the Just Yapping session, there you go. And hello, Swivy, and yes, the sound, where is the sound? Once again, the greatest start to my stream. Without the music, without thinking properly of everything that I needed to do. Which is, well, I do apologize for that. Thank you, Swivy, for notifying me of that. And hello, Jagjajit, how are you? I hope you're feeling better. Let me grab my Google Translate. I assume, given the length of the message, this is probably some song, some lyrics. What is it translating to? What's going on here? Who's the creator of this? What's going on here? Will someone finally answer? A catastrophic mess, a total mess, a total mess. Are you talking about my stream? Are you saying that my stream is a catastrophic mess? I hope not. I mean, I know my stream might not be like the best of all times of whatever, however you want to rate a stream, but you know. Yeah, I hope you're not calling my stream a catastrophic mess. But yeah, as I said, I assume these are lyrics from a song. I am feeling a little better. Okay, good. Okay, good. I am happy that you're feeling better. Unfortunately, as I said yesterday, I don't really know what to do in those situations because, well, the only thing I can try to do is make you laugh. But I am happy that you're happy. I'm happy that you're feeling better. And hello, Sadru. You are here indeed. The peasants are here to be punished by you. But you know what? Yesterday, once again, you missed out on a bot. Why do they always come after you're gone to sleep? I feel like they may be afraid of you. Maybe that's why they are not coming before that. But no worries, I banned them. But I'm still waiting for the day where you can finally use that ban hammer. No, it's my mood. Yes, it is a song. So... Oh, I guess this is probably more of a commentary on life, right? The song, I mean, rather than a commentary on my stream. But that was kind of obvious. Kind of a sad song, I guess, but also kind of true because, yeah, the real world is a mess, which is why I try to focus on the not so real world with our 2D waifus and husbandos, because you know, at least it's kind of better. It's kind of easier to deal with husbandos and waifus rather than the real world. Because they fear the almighty god. Wait, I'm not a god, I am a god killer. Wait, which god are you going to kill? Which Archon are you killing? Are you the one who killed Fossilor? How dare you? She didn't deserve that. I mean, it was her own plan, so, well, to be fair, there is that. But yeah, what to start with? Today we are continuing the Honkai Star Rail story. I have high hopes, very high, but I have high hopes that we will be able to finish Honkai Star Rail story today. But yeah, these are just hopes and dreams, you know me. It's kind of more difficult usually to achieve these hopes and dreams. But yeah, I have high hopes that we'll manage to finish that. That way, next week we can switch back to Zenless Zone Zero and to continue the story there. There is one thing I do wish to ask you, and I don't know if Chip is there yet or not, or if he will come out at all. That I don't know. But Chip and I talked quite a bit with with each other on Discord, and we talked a lot about Arc Knights, because Arc Knights is getting a collaboration with Dungeon Meshi, or Delicious in Dungeon, the anime. And I like this anime, even though I didn't finish the first season. I will at some point, hopefully. But yeah, it made me kind of want to play Arc Knights, and it's mostly because of the designs, because Chips shared a lot of Arc Knight characters' designs. And man, there are so many tall men and women wearing suits and wearing ties. That game is my absolute weakness. They know exactly how to hit me. So yeah, I've been thinking ever since that conversation, which happened like an hour ago or two, whether or not I should start playing Arc Knights. But goddamn, I'm playing too many goddamn games. 1.7 drip. Yeah, we have another tall male suit wearing, tie wearing playable character. I believe his name is Hugo. I believe Hugo is a French name, right? I mean, I used to know a dude called Hugo, but I don't know, it is very French sounding, although we would pronounce it Hugo because we don't pronounce H's in French. Well, technically speaking, the H doesn't really serve a purpose in our language, except when it's CH, then it makes a ch sound, or sh sound, not ch. Yeah, no, sh sound, but yeah, never mind. I'm getting lost in my own thoughts again. But yeah, we did see that we were getting Hugo and Vivian. Vivian. Why does it remind me of something? Oh, it reminds me of Vivi, the flute girl thingy. It's an anime again, but never mind that. I didn't actually watch that anime. But let me see. I had to cry for an hour yesterday, and then I came across this song and it made me feel better. Well, as long as it made you feel better, or that you found something that would make you feel better. And to be fair, there is a lot of stigma around crying, especially for men, but well, that's not your case. But in my opinion, crying is good. I mean, if you're crying every day, there might be something wrong, of course, but crying actually helps. It releases tension. So even if you have to cry, it's always better to cry, let it go, let it out, and then you can feel better. But I'm glad that you did find something to make yourself feel better. 1.6 reruns and 1.7 leaks reruns have even my wallet sweating. Oh god. Oh god. I have not looked at any leaks from ZZZ ever, I think. So I don't know what reruns are coming or not. As long as these are not reruns for Lighter, Yanagi, and Astrayao, I'm fine. And as I talked with Satoru, I doubt that Astrayao and Lighter will get any reruns anytime soon, because Astrayao literally came out this patch, and Lighter was Lighter wasn't the patch before, he was the patch before, because the last patch was Miyabi, and the patch before Miyabi was Lighter, I believe, right? So yeah, it's maybe Lighter might get a rerun, actually, maybe, but even then, Satoru mentioned that there are other characters who might need a rerun before Lighter, or definitely before Astral for certain. So as long as these characters are not there, I'm happy, because I have to admit I might be very interested in Hugo. I'm not usually a fan of heterochromia in terms of character design, but I'm like, you know what? Why not? He's wearing a tie, he's wearing a suit. As long as he's classy, he's my type, basically. As long as someone is classy, they are my type. They are what I like in terms of character design. So I might just try and pull for Hugo. The one thing is, he's supposed to be an attack ice character. So he's supposed to replace my Miyabi, basically. Except replacing Miyabi is going to be a tall order, because she's very fun to play, she's easy to play, she's satisfying to play, and she deals a shit ton of damage. Like, honestly, my Miyabi is not as well built as my Evelyn, even though neither character are properly built, but you can still kind of compare the two, and my Miyabi is definitely doing more damage. Like when I do endgame content such as Shiyu Defense, I can see that my Miyabi side is clearing much faster than my Evelyn side. Arknight is peak storytelling. God damn it, don't tell me that, Swivy. Because I am genuinely considering starting Arknight. That was actually my question, which I actually forgot to ask. Would you guys be interested in watching some Arknights? Because I have heard a lot of good things about the game, and I absolutely love the designs that Chip shared on Discord. Like, seriously, these designs of these characters, I know none of them, but they look so goddamn good. And I've heard a lot of good things about the game. So the question is, yes, number one, would you be interested in watching some of that? That being said, I won't be able to fit everything into the schedule that we have at the moment. I tried streaming 5 days a week, but I can't. I physically can't. So it has to be 4 days a week, and we already have plenty of games. So I can't promise that I will keep playing Arknights or keep streaming it every time, but we could at least give it a try, you know? Too many games, would you be able to include them all in your 4-day schedule? Yeah, that's actually an excellent question. I don't know, which is why I don't think that I could play Arknights that regular, or rather, I don't think I could stream Arknights that regularly. So yeah, I'm kind of on the fence. Although I could probably maybe get into Arknights much more casually. That might be something. But the problem is, if I get too much into the story, like if I really like the story, just like with what happened to ZZZ, like I'm really into the story, then I want to play the story, which is why we are going back to ZZZ next week. So yeah, it's kind of hard to determine, and the fact is that at the moment I don't really intend on giving up on any of the gacha games that we already play on this channel, because they all have interesting stories. Like even Honkai Star Rail right now, it's probably the game that I like the least, the quote unquote, the wait for the explanation before you react. What I'm saying by that is that I am getting increasingly frustrated with the power creep and the HP inflation in the game. That is really, really annoying. But the story is really good. Like yesterday, honestly, we had lots of good laughs. Like there were really some great moments, and there were some important moments, emotional moments, and stuff like that. So yeah, no, the story was great. Maybe a bit too much yapping, not gonna lie, but still very interesting, you know. So despite that, I don't want to stop playing Honkai Star Rail, because there is a lot there, you know. So we'll have to wait and see. Lone Trail in Arknights is one of my favorite arcs. I have no idea what you're talking about, Swivy, because I know nothing about the story of Arknights. I watched the first season of the anime, so I don't know if that helps, but I wasn't really that focused on watching the anime, so I don't really remember much. I just remember that the animation was pretty good, and that the overall art style was really nice. I really like the overall art style, And I remember the bunny girl calling us doctor. That's pretty much it. That's all I know about the what you call that, the everything. No, never mind. I do know that there is some space cancer affecting people. I know that the people in Arknights, they're all beast people, kind of like they all have beast features or animal features. Basically, they're all furries, is what I mean. I know that the space cancer comes from a specific type of mineral that appeared for some reason. Can't remember why. And that also gives people magic powers, except it is also killing them. So yeah, it's kind of a complicated mess. And there is Rhodes Island, I think, which has nothing to do with the United States, apparently.
My apologies.
What? Do you not understand the
absurdity of the situation?
What makes you laugh, Satru? Do you not understand the space cancer? Because that's exactly what it is. It's a space anime cancer. You know, it is what it is. Wait, I've been yapping so much that I'm very much behind on Twitch chat. It's like a reboot to on an emotional level. Do you mean the crying or the music? I guess the crying, probably. But it does make sense, yeah. In a way, it does reboot you. It empties all of the emotions that you have inside, and then you can accumulate some more again. Well, hopefully not too quickly, you know. Yanagi came after Lighter. Wait, what? Did they come during the same patch, but Lighter came first, and then Yanagi came out? Huh. Because for some reason I thought Lighter came before Yanagi. Yes, no. For some reason I thought Lighter came after Yanagi. That's what I meant. I guess I'm the opposite to your type. What do you mean? Are you not wearing a tie and a suit? You know, it's fine. You're allowed to dress however you want. Miyabi can literally be used in non-Ice Week comps. She's busted. Yes, definitely. I haven't tried her in non-Ice Week comps. I mean, never mind. I have tried her even against electric weak enemies. I don't know if it's electro, electric, lightning, but the electricity little symbol, you know. I have used her against those, and it doesn't really change anything. Like, she still deals a shit ton of damage. You said the same thing about ZZZ, and you're going to... wait. I lost the message. And you're going to continue it. Yeah, that's the one problem. Yeah, I like Arknight's story. The gameplay didn't enthrall me as much. But to each their own. If you like tower defense, then go for it. I don't really have an issue with tower defense, but it's not something that excites me either. I would have to try the gameplay and see it for myself, because I have watched other people play Arknights, and I have seen the gameplay of the game, and I know what tower defenses are like. I have played other tower defenses in the past, but yeah, I would have to try it out in order to really make my own opinion on it. Told you so. The AMPHOREUS is so damn long. It is very long, but what really annoyed me, it was yesterday. I was trying to end the stream because it had already been going on for like 4 hours. Except I couldn't end the stream because the game kept popping me into dialogues. Like, we would finish a dialogue scene with some characters, we would fade to a black screen, and then immediately the game would pop back into a new dialogue scene. And like, I couldn't roam around, I couldn't move. It was just dialogue after dialogue after dialogue. So I couldn't even end the stream, and I had to wait an hour and a half almost, I think, before I could end the stream. So yeah. That was kind of annoying. If I remember correctly, the overall fandom does not condone the anime. Well, I kind of like the anime. Well, from what little I remember, it was somewhat nice, but no, my memories are way too vague in order to really give an opinion. And thankfully, since I don't remember anything about the anime, or not much, if I do start playing the game, then it would be with fresh eyes in a way. Originium, yeah, the source of magic power and energy for the world. And space cancer. Don't forget space cancer. And it is also the source of discrimination because it gives space cancer, and the dudes who are space cancerized are discriminated against. That I do remember. Yeah,
Do you have a mother?
I think so. No, I was trying to interrupt you. Wait, why? Exactly. Yeah, I think so. Wait. I have to catch up. I'm pretty sure it was Yanagi, then Lighter. I joined during the end of Lighter, which was right before Lighter. Wait, what? Right before Miyabi. Okay. Makes sense. No, you said something about being calm and stuff like that. I said something about being calm? I think I just said that my type of character. Yeah, I mean, being calm is also part of the whole shebang, I guess. But I mostly mentioned being classy and well dressed, so quote unquote well dressed, like a suit and a tie and stuff like that. These are the type of characters that I like. Yes, Wivy, thanks for reminding. I actually forgot. If I remember, some people were worried about lighter sales because he was right before Miyabi plus male. People still have problem with male characters, I see. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really change from fandom to fandom, unfortunately. I don't really see what's the problem with having male characters in the game. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm a man myself. I am not gay or bisexual, but I like having male characters in my games. I like having both, actually. I just want kind of both, you know? And by the way, yes, I still have a mother. That didn't change. It probably will never change because, you know, she gave birth to me. So, yeah, there is that. But what was I saying? Yeah, right. The male character problem. Yeah. I don't get it. I like having both, which is one of the reasons I stopped playing Honkai Impact 3rd, even though I kind of enjoyed it. And the other main reason was that I kind of burnt out of the game because I played too much of it in one go. But the other reason was that there was only female characters, and it's just not realistic. In our world, we have both. We have everything. So why not give us everything in games as well? So, yeah, it's just personal preference, I suppose. If I remember, someone was worried about. Oh, I read that already. Hello, Mihai. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Cast Race is basically mine already. I got 51 wishes so far. I'm guaranteed on her banner, and on the Lightcone banner, I'm at 40 pity. She's basically mine already. I think you said that already. But congrats on that, and I do hope that you managed to get her and her Lightcone if at all possible. I regret not pulling for him back then. Yes, don't we all? I also regret not pulling for Lighter because I wasn't playing the game. I should have started much earlier. But we can just wait a rerun, you know. Hopefully it will come sooner rather than later, but all we can do is wait and pray to the higher gods. I skipped him because of Miyabi, and I regretted it because I found out later that Sung Jinu's VA is Lighter's VA. Yeah, he is. He is. That is one of the reasons why I want to pull Lighter, just because he is voiced by Alex Lee. Lee. I still don't know how to pronounce his last name. I do apologize for that. I will call him Alex. Hopefully Alex won't mind. Not that he would know. But yeah, just because the Lighter is voiced by Alex Lee, I want to pull for him. Likewise, there is a character in AFK Journey that just came out, and I pulled for that character. I kind of liked the design, but the personality of that character is not really my cup of tea. That being said, I pulled for that character just because he was voiced by Alex Lee. I just wanted that. So I am waiting for Lighter to come back. They just don't know how to sell male characters. Yeah, I mean, there is that one part of the problem is the company, whatever company for the game, they have to market their male characters well, which is not always the case. The other part, and that's mostly the part that I was talking about earlier, is the fandom. because a lot of fandoms, whatever the game is, a lot of fandoms tend to hate male characters, and like they will be extremely vocal about it. And I'm fairly certain it's probably like a very loud minority that are just hating for the sake of hating. But it kind of reminds me of Snowbreak Containment Zone. I played that game for a tiny bit. It's actually a pretty okay game. But I remember that there was a lot of drama because at some point the game devs wanted to implement a male character that was interacting with another female character, and it was mostly the Chinese fandom, from my understanding, that they kind of exploded. They were really mad at that. And I was like, man, like seriously, just one interaction. It's one male character. Every single other character is female in this game. Can't you just let one be? But no, they have to have their exclusive all-female characters that are very skimpily dressed, of course, because the fan service in Snowbreak is quite high, which I don't mind fan service. I don't mind these types of things, but like in all honesty, like a well-endowed female character is nice to look at, sure, but I don't need her to be half dressed because if I want to look at a naked woman, I can go online and find specific websites for that. I don't need that in my game, you know. So yeah, with moderation, I'm fine with, but at some point it can become too much. Kind of like Nike, Goddess of Victory. That game, that game is way too much. I guess we have similar taste in characters. I'd say yeah, we pretty much do. At least on a lot of characters, yeah, we often agree. Together, Satoru. Do you want to hear a cool Genshin theory? Sure, why not? I mean, why not? As long as it doesn't contain spoilers, or is based on spoilers, because you're talking about the theory, right? As long as it's not based upon spoilers, or leaked content or stuff like that, then sure. If it's based on officially released content, then sure, go ahead. Personally, I think they did a great on his marketing. Good EP. It was just he was competing against Miyabi. Yeah, but you see, that's the problem on the company's part, like HoYoverse in this case, because if you know that you are going to put out or release, sorry, if you know that you're going to release a an overpowerful character who is a Void Hunter, which is one of the rarest faction in the game, kind of, you know, because the Void Hunters are pretty much all gone as far as we know. Well, perhaps not all gone, but we don't know where they are, and half of them have died, as far as I can tell. Right. She's overpowered. She's from a rare faction. She has very deep lore attached to that faction and stuff like that. If you know you're going to release a character like that, don't release your male character right before that. It's kind of pointless. It kind of reminds me of how Yoimiya in Genshin Impact has been screwed over by the rerun rotations she's had, because every goddamn time Yoimiya reruns, she reruns alongside another very powerful character. So everyone will pull for the other character and not Yoimiya. So, like, what's the point in rerunning her? You know it's not going to work. She's not going to sell well. So yeah, that is where the company has to plan these things ahead. But once again, they have to want to cater to the people who might be interested in male characters, which unfortunately I feel like there is not a whole lot of us. You know, I feel like a lot of people will just focus on the female characters, or perhaps they are just louder people that focus on female characters and talk about it. I don't know. Nikkei is too much. Yep, definitely way too much. I mean the dress themselves, like the clothing of the characters, I could accept. Why not? It's the proportions of the characters that it really took me out of the game, because like what the fuck? I can't say anything other than that. Like the proportions on these characters, on their bodies, their bodies make no sense whatsoever. You missed my previous message. Did I? Ah, yes, I did. Oh, by the way, you will be pulling on my account when Skirk releases? Oh, sure, why not? No pressure, right? If I lose the 50-50? I really hope I won't, because I have never pulled on someone else's account, so... but I will gladly do that. That being said, yes, I do feel a bit of pressure because I really don't want to mess up your account. Though, to be fair, by the time Skirks comes around, you should probably have enough saved, right? So it's kind of okay, right? Although, since the start of 2025, I have been very lucky with my pulls, so hopefully I can give some of my luck to your account as well whenever Skirks comes out. Let's hope that I don't run out of luck by the time she comes out. Where was I at? I just didn't pull as I was still progressing main story, had no clue who he was, what his kid does. Yeah, same thing happened to me with, what do you call that, with Zhongli. I started playing, I think at the tail end of one of Zhongli's rerun, and I didn't pull for him back then because I had no idea who he was, what he did. So, and I regretted it later, but afterwards I did pull for him. Hello, Ktosh, and no, we are not going to prison yet. Skirk mentioned... No. Oh, yes, Skirk mentioned, yes, okay, now I understand. Yes, Satoru did mention Skirk, now I do get what you mean, yes. But we still don't know when she will come out just yet. I guess before the start of the summer, probably somewhere along those lines. Either end of spring or start of summer, something like that. I think in 7.5. Oh God, I hope not, because that's a long ways away. So you know, at the start of the game, how we lost that battle against the Heavenly Principles and got covered in cubes. The fight happened on Celestia, which is in space. In the Natlan Archon quest, Mawika destroys the sky, revealing that it's fake, and the real sky was space, plus the outline of some was the same color as the Heavenly Principles cubes. So the theory is, what if we never actually escape the cube and are trapped inside it? Ah, that's actually interesting. Huh. It is actually quite interesting. Although I feel like we don't know enough about space. Not in the real world, I'm talking about Genshin space or Tevat space, in a way. I feel like there is a lot of information that we don't have as to what it is supposed to look like, what it was supposed to look like, because we saw when Mawika broke the sky, we saw that there was a moon that was destroyed. And we actually knew that the moon was destroyed, or rather, at least 2 moons were destroyed. And the last one, which is the one we see in the fake sky, is just the cadaver of the last moon sister, because there used to be 3 moon sisters. 2 of them died and were destroyed, and the last one died as well, I think. And it's her dead body that we're seeing in the sky. But never mind that. Why are we once again going to jail, Kosh? You really like that song, is that it? But yeah, it is still an interesting theory. I feel like we still need more in order to confirm it. Of course, you know. But it is very interesting. But it would be kind of sad, because it would kind of feel like it would be kind of the cope-out ending to some stories where they tell you, oh, it was all a dream, it was all a hallucination of the character, which can be a nice twist in specific stories and specific conditions. But it is also kind of a cop-out, because it means that nothing of what we're doing truly matters, unless we're once again going the route of it's the friends we made along the way that matters, right? It's the journey, not the destination. Sure, but I don't really like that. Not that I'm so focused on the story or the destination itself. It's just that I want the things that we've done so far to matter, like the people that we saved, etc. Whereas if if it was just all of our a hallucination that we were experiencing while inside the
Excuse
cube,
me.
then I'm just like, oh, okay.
My apologies.
So I
was
guess
just
I don't
caught
really
off
care
guard by the
anymore.
absurdity of the situation.
And why are you laughing, Mihai? Where am I at? In 7.5. Yes, I read that. You will get a video for your channel. I should make more videos for my channel. It's been a while since I've done any long form videos on YouTube. Although to be fair, they are very like the type of video that I was doing were very long to make, and honestly, unfortunately, they weren't getting that many views. Whereas the shorts, but they are shorts, so it's a different kind of a thing. The shorts would get more views, would get more discoverability, and some people, would. Because there are indeed some people who are watching me on YouTube as well. They are mostly lurkers, it seems, but a few of them do speak to me from time to time on chat. I mean. So yeah, I decided to focus more on doing shorts rather than long form videos because it's better worth in terms of time investment, I guess, at least for now. I would like to try and make more videos, but life is complicated, life is complicated. Moika will be rerunning alongside Skirk. Oh god, I can't imagine. Oh god. That's kind of terrible if they did that, and they probably will. I killed them? Wait, what? Why would you kill the Moon Sisters? What did they ever do to you? And bonsoir, Chip, how are you? Bonsoir, you sir. Are you interested? JK, bonsoir for real. You're gonna serve me another ad. And by the way, we've talked about Arknights on stream before you came in. And I might start playing the game and I might start streaming it a bit. We'll see. I am still trying to consider whether or not I will. That being said, I have so much to catch up on with Arknights that I feel like I would only play it once in a while to do a tiny bit of story from time to time. If we have like dead patches, for instance, for our other games. But we are considering that. Hopefully you won't have technical issues. What are you talking about, Chip? Are there technical issues to be had with Arknights? What? Oh, don't tell me that. You know I will have technical issues. I mean, my stream dies every other day, so I am going to get problems. It doesn't have to be a dream. Maybe the heavenly principles is actually the good one and carrying the world inside her own realm because the outer world is destroyed. Oh, that's another interesting theory, And that's actually another interesting thing. It could be that. And I feel like the heavenly principle is actually not the bad guy, quote unquote. Maybe not. Maybe they are indeed protecting Tevat from the rest of the world or the rest of whatever, right? Or from the abyss, for instance. It's just that their methods are extreme because they shell out celestial nails every time there is a problem. So yeah, their methods are extreme, but they are trying to protect Tevat. Maybe. But right now we don't know. And our sibling definitely thinks that the Heavenly Principles is not a good person. If are they even a person? What are they exactly? Based on how we know HoYoverse, you really think they wouldn't do a cope out? Yeah, that is true. That is true. They do cope out quite a bit from time, often. It depends on the game. For Genshin, I think they wouldn't have any kind of major bad ending or bad thing happen. Because we still have the experience of Honkai Impact 3rd where Himeko died, right? But it's the only one, actually. I don't know about their other games, because I believe they have another game called Tears of Themis, but I've never played it, and I've never looked into anything about that. So I don't really know. But yeah, yeah, I really hope they don't do a cop-out thing with Genshin. But at the same time, Genshin is aimed at a very large public, so they would want to try and make it so the game is open to everyone, you know? Pulling videos would get more views, I think. Yeah, probably. But I feel kind of bad about just taking my stream and making it like I could chop it up a tiny bit and add a bit of editing and music background or something like that. But it kind of feels like reuse. I mean, that's already what I'm doing with my shorts, but you know, they are shorts, so they are meant to be like that, I suppose, I guess. Maybe, are they? But I think I will make a specific video, like a long form video for my Kekania pulls, and also probably for my Aglaya pulls, because those were kind of crazy. Like, I was extremely lucky. So I will probably do that. I am a god killer, that's why. Were the Moon Sisters gods, actually? I don't know what they were, except for moons and sisters. I don't know what they are. Maybe catch up with the story in ZZZ before playing any other games. Fair enough. Fair point. You've got a fair point there, Satoru. I should. Although, to be fair, we are going to catch up to Zenless Zone Zero story soon enough, because we're only a few chapters away from the current version, right? We have chapter 4, chapter 5, 5.5, and oh shit, there is chapter 6 coming, right? Okay, so we have 4 chapters to go. Should be... I should be able to do it? Kind of, maybe. We'll see. I mean, we should be able to catch up at some point, that's for sure. Let me see. Since Arknight doesn't have a PC port, you usually either play it on an emulator, or is there no or to your sentence, Chip? Because you started with either play it on an emulator or, right? It's always either or. But yeah, I do believe that I would have to play it on an emulator. I can't stream from my phone, by the way. Don't even ask me that. My phone is absolutely not meant for streaming. So yeah, or straight up streaming on your phone. Yeah, no. That is not happening. Oh god, no. Poor phone of mine. It can't handle that. So no, I would have to do that on an emulator. And oh shit, Chip, you mentioned an emulator. I believe you mentioned it on Discord, but it was kind of a while ago. Would you remind me which one you recommended? Because I think I tried BlueStacks when I was trying to play Ether Gazer, and BlueStacks was a pain. LD player. Okay, thank you. I will note it down. Perfect. Because if I do play Arknight, then I will try it with LD player in that case. Where was I? Let me cook. A god? Wait, I think I'm way too late on the on the chat, so I don't understand anything. I'll let you pull my M6 trigger and M6 Jane Doe content farm. Wait, what? Wait, and shit, are you going to sleep? Are you going to sleep, or are you just going to rock the baby? Whatever that means. And by the way, are you really pulling for M6 trigger and M6 Jane Doe, Swevy? How much of a whale are you? Not shaming you, by the way, not shaming you. Just curious, because M6ing 2 characters at once, that takes a shit ton of money, man. That takes a lot. Should be quick. ZZZ is quite fast. Do you mean in terms of story? ZZZ is certainly not as long as Honkai Star Rail in terms of story, that's for sure. Thank God. Let me see. Where am I at? The player. A friend of mine knows how to stream on emulator. I'll ask him how to do that. Wouldn't I just have to capture the emulator window? Because my setup, I mean, what you call that? My OBS is already set up and all that. I just have to capture the window for that. But yeah, please do ask him if you could, Satoru. That way I can make sure that I can set up everything properly. And by the way, I'm not saying that this will happen soon, right? Just just so you guys know, we will see. We will see whether or not we play Arc Knights. But I will try to look into it a bit more. And send you a video or a link if I can find anything. Okay, thank you very much. Ktoś, Abyss on phone when? Never. Never. That's not happening. My phone can't run Genshin properly, so there is no point. Like, even if my phone... Like, even if I wanted to do the Abyss, I couldn't stream it, so you wouldn't be able to see it. So, yeah, no, forget about my phone. In the streaming world, my phone does not exist. Just forget it. And a new word for today. Yes, we apparently have a new word for today. What does that mean? The translation is... Oh, wait, what? Paizditika. That's kind of how the Russian lady from Google Translate says it. And it translates to fucking hell. So apparently Jagjajit wrote fucking hell, fuck chip. There you go. Because yeah, let me check, but Yopta, they translate it as wait, what? No. Stop messing with me. Let me write my Google Translate. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why won't you let me do that? Oh my god. Never mind. It doesn't want to translate Yopta for some reason. Oh no, now I'm sad. Wait, no. It no longer translates Yopta, it just reads Yapsa in English. So now I'm sad. And how to pronounce it? Paizditika. That's how I hear it. Paizditika. Basically. And it is translated as fucking hell, apparently. And wait, what? What is... And now it only translates to fuck. I don't... you know what? I give up on Google Translate. I give up. It is a swear word, basically. And I should probably stop swearing so much on YouTube. YouTube's not going to like that. Buys the kind of, more or less. You're not that far off. You would have to ask to have the true pronunciation, because this is me trying to emulate what Google Translate is doing. Jane Doe will be in 1.7. Oh, okay. I mean, well, if Swavy does want to M6 Jane Doe, then he will be happy. Puts on recent market paid off real well. Well, congratulations then. Isn't the economy going down to hell right now? Especially in Western nations right now? Because, well, the... Once again, I don't like to get political, but let's be honest. Things are going to shit right now. Because everybody is starting trade wars and stuff like that. So how are you making money out of this? I want to know your secret, you know. And wait, why did Satoru's... you tried to use the emote. Why didn't it work though? Because I can see the words written, but not the emotes itself. Oh, but on Twitch directly. What? Oh, okay. So at least on my screen, the screen that you guys see, you can see the emotes, but for some reason I can't see my own emotes. What the never mind. It worked for you? Okay. Well, good. If it doesn't work for me, it's too bad, I guess. I don't know how to stream on PC, so don't ask me. Yeah, no worries. The streaming side, I feel like I have a pretty good handle on it for now. Probably tips on how to keep it stable, since your stream dies a lot. Listen, it's not my fault. It's not my fault if my stream dies a lot. And oh, by the way, I missed Jig's message. You're at work. Oh, good luck with work, and I hope you don't fall asleep listening to Tuesday's Rockabye Baby song. Jit, where are you? You keep calling her Jit. I like the fact that you guys have kind of pet names or nicknames for each other. Because they're always very strange names.
My apologies. I was just caught
Yeah,
off guard
market
by the
came
absurdity
back
of the situation.
to December levels, if I remember correctly. Puts is just gambling on stock prices decreasing, which is fairly obvious with the behavior of the current administration. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, so you're betting that the economy will die because you can see how everything is going and you're gaining money from that. Interesting. I've never really taken an interest to stock markets or anything like that because I really don't like that stuff. I don't like the concept of money. I know how useful it is and, you know, we need it and stuff like that. But to me, money is just the root of all problems. No, rather, the greed of people for money and power is the root of so many goddamn problems. So yeah, it is an area that or a domain that I tend to stay very far away from, which might explain why I'm poor. Maybe I should take more of an interest in those kinds of things, you know. Oh man. And let me see. But volatility will be a pain to predict and will hurt in the long run. True. I mean, especially because like we were talking about Western countries and trade wars and stuff like that. To be honest, it's the United States that started that, and more specifically Donald Trump, right? And that dude is volatile. That dude, you can't predict him because man, I have no idea what goes on in his mind, but goddamn, it's impressive. It's impressive what goes on there because the decisions he takes, they just don't make any sense to me. But you know, I'm not a president. I don't. I was going to say I don't know if I would do a better job than him, but honestly, I don't know. Honestly, maybe I would. Never mind. Maybe I'm just too arrogant. Who knows? Maybe he's extremely smart. It's not really something that I've heard being said about him, though. Never mind. I'm getting lost in my own thoughts. Point is, yeah, he is extremely volatile, so predicting what he'll do next is going to be a pain in the ass, that's for sure. And let me check. What did our dear Ktoś write in Polish? If they are not together, then I don't believe in love. Who are you talking about? What are you talking about, Ktoś? I have no idea, man. From now on, I will use the wheeze to interrupt you. Why, though? And it won't always work, you know. But without greed, how would we progress? Why would we need to improve? That's my thought process. Nothing inherently wrong with greed. Uncontrolled greed, though. Yeah, I suppose so, if you put it that way. But, like, I personally don't really need greed to progress. I just progress through things because I want to, because it makes me happy. Although it doesn't bring a lot of money, that's a problem. But yeah, the uncontrolled greed, and my real problem with greed and money in general is mostly about what do you call that? The hoarding of wealth and the inequality between the extremely rich and the extremely poor. Like, I don't get how such a gap, like a wealth gap, can exist. Like, what is the point in some of the richest people in the world having that much money? Because they can't use it, they don't need it, and like, they keep enriching themselves, and I'm like, but why? What's the point? Why would you do that? Anyway, it's just my point of view, and I'm certainly not an expert in economics. As I said, it's what do you call that? A topic that I tend to flee from, I guess. Just because, yeah, I don't get these kinds of things. I mean, I just chalk it up to greed, but maybe there is something more to it than that. But, well, I suppose at the end of the day, we just try to do the whatever we can, I suppose. Swavy, wait, I'm not noting everything everything down. Yes, take classes from Swavy. Maybe you will be able to get rich yourself, Satoru. Talking about Trump, that reminds me what I wanted to say today. I think my male cat is an LGBTQ candidate. Wait, what? How so? And how would you define an LGBTQ cat? Because for a human being, it's easy. The human will tell you that they are either gay, bi, lesbian, or trans, or whatever. The human can talk to you. How do you know what your cat identifies as? How does that work? I'm curious, though. I think it's better for me to go eat. But Martha, you still don't have to ask me, Ktosh, but yes, you can go eat. And bon appetit to you. Greed equals to justice? I don't think so. I will have to disagree with you on that one. I can't find the right translation for this thing because English is not rich in swear words. I guess it will just translate to the F word again. Yes, yeah, it does indeed. Right now, at least. I see. Well,
Excuse me.
unfortunately, it will always translate to the F
My
word, I
apologies.
guess. I will try to say it
caught
less,
off
by the
guard
way, the
by
F word, because
absurdity
I've
of
been
the
saying it
situation.
way too much today. And of course, Tosh would write another swear word. Why? Please remain polite, guys. Please remain polite. He keeps sucking on my toes. I do think that some animals just like to do that, right? I mean, sucking on your toes. But why are you letting him suck on your toes, though? Or letting it, I guess, but never mind. Why are you letting him do that? Do you enjoy it, Satoru? I will say, as someone who has worked in a private equity firm, that a lot of the money and value you see in floating around isn't freely available for those companies to spend. For instance, construction companies, despite the seemingly lucrative prices of buildings and cities, is highly debt driven. Every company takes loans from banks and slowly repays usually. Yeah, but why does it work that way? And I know that even for like, when we talk about the richest people in the world, oftentimes their overall wealth, the number that we are talking about, is not actually the number that they have in their bank account. Like it's not accessible to them straight away. They would have to sell some of their assets because that's how you calculate their wealth, their overall wealth, right? So I do understand that, but it is still a shit ton of money, you know? And as for, working with debt like that, I think that I lack the knowledge to properly understand it. But yeah, the mere fact that we are constantly working in debt, like the, what do you call that, the companies that you mentioned, or even governments, they are constantly in debt. Like, when is the debt going to be paid? Because isn't that the point of a debt, to be repaid? I mean, nowadays I know that, like for instance, it is more worth it. Like for instance, China owns part of the United States debt, and it is good for China that they own that because they can just reap the benefits from the interests of that loan when, even though the United States will never really repay its entirety. They are just profiting off of the interest rate of the loan, or something along those lines, from my understanding, right? But like, it feels kind of counterintuitive to me. to function to keep functioning that way, in the sense that we keep growing in debt more and more and more. So yeah, I don't understand why we have to work that way. I guess it's just the way our society built itself and has devolved into because of the way we shaped it. I guess, maybe, probably. Who knows? Where was I at? That's a quote from the anime Dr. Stone. What was a quote from Dr. Stone? Oh, greed equals to justice. Is that a quote from Dr. Stone? I didn't really like Dr. Stone, because once again, too much yelling in that anime, unfortunately. It really just annoyed me. Not the main character, but the other guy that was with the main character, the idiot, basically. Because the Stone is, well, not Stone, sorry. I don't remember his name, but the main character is really smart, but he has his best friend who is an idiot. The idiot is is yelling way too much. But every scene he's in is yelling. So very annoying to me. Maybe it's not a cat. I think Satoru can identify a cat. Probably. Yeah, that sounds like a bad word in Telugu. Oh, what he wrote? It is a bad word, indeed. Perhaps not in Telugu, but it is indeed a bad word. So I did not sign for a science class. Well, good thing is, it is not a science class. It is an economics class. Not the same thing. Understandable. On a small / personal scale, having no debt / paying it off is better. Yeah. It's why I think that I'm lacking knowledge in terms of how companies work to properly understand it. And indeed, on a small personal scale, it makes sense to pay off your debt. Otherwise, it makes your life difficult. But for countries or for companies, I suppose it makes sense to be in debt constantly, somehow. Just, I can't wrap my head around it. But it's much harder to say when you scale things up. Yeah, there is the difference in scale. You're absolutely right about that. No matter the aspect or domain or concept or thing, like whenever you scale up or scale down, things change. Like even in physics, like I'll talk more about science because that's a subject that I know more. But when we take specific things in science, when you scale them up or down, it will change. Like some particles, some things don't really what you call that, don't really behave the same way, whether you're looking at it on an atomic level or an astronomical level, for instance. What's our pre-game yap record? I think it was around 1 hour and a half. By the way, I saw that, but some ads are going to run in 7 minutes, 7 seconds. Sorry, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, so the ads are going to run. Oh wow, it didn't even. The ads didn't even stop. Sorry, the warning didn't even wait for the ads to start. Well, there you go. Though, before we continue, I am going to take a tiny break because I need to go to the restroom. So I will be back for that. Let me just check. It's used when things are bad or when there is some kind of crazy chaos going on. It's also used in context to say that you're ready to do something bad to a person. Well, that something like you're done, or is it a substitute for the word to? I see. Well, in that case, that means that the first translation that Google gave me made sense, I think, probably. But thank you for teaching us all of these things. Thank you very much. You broke the record today, I think. Nope, we didn't. Not yet. But as I've mentioned, tiny little break. I need to go to the restroom, and once we are back, we will actually start the game. But yeah, and did I say thank you for the hydrate, Swevy? If I didn't, then thank you. If I did, then, well, thank you again. There you go. And I will switch scenes for a second to the taking a break scene. And where am I? I am here. There you go. And I can transition. I won't be gone long. I will be right back. And I am back. Where am I back though? I am back to Honkai Star Rail because to prove to you guys that I am a professional streamer, not really, but to prove to you that I am a good streamer, yeah, still not really, but to prove to you that I did something, I launched the game. Look, I launched the game while I was going to the restroom. That way at least we can finally start with the quest. Oh man. But there we go. We are back indeed. And we can put aside all of these talks of economics and stuff like that. Although I did have one thought which makes me laugh, but is also about a not so funny subject. Is the fact that in the news, at least especially in France and Europe and stuff like that, there is a lot of talk about Russia potentially invading the rest of Europe. Yeah, right? And so if that happens and Russia does conquer Europe, please teach me some Russian so that I may survive. I'm gonna need you, so please do that. We need to learn that. And if you don't manage to conquer us, then, I guess I will keep speaking English. At the very least, that I know how to do. Oh my god. I mean, I'd rather laugh about it than cry about it, because it's not like tiny me, can do anything about anything. So, I'd rather think about it as a joke rather than think about it seriously, because, it's... well, I really sincerely hope that nothing like that happens, honestly. But, well... it's kind of out of our hands, us regular-ass people, Can't do much in the face of these things. Russia would go boom boom if they attack Europe. I mean, we would all go boom boom, I think, at this point, which is why I find all of it extremely stupid. Because everybody would die. What's the point? We've already had 2 world wars. We don't need a third one. Like, seriously, can't we learn from our past mistakes? like, I don't even remember the number of people who died during World War II, and they didn't have the weapons that we have nowadays. Nowadays, we have even better or worse weapon, however you want to see it, depending on your perspective, right? So there would probably be even more dead if there was indeed a World War III. So, my god, please don't. Let me switch to Triby's POV, because when I did my dailies, for some reason, it took me out of her POV. But yes, we are back. I would argue that the resulting divisions we have now are seeds from the Cold War, issues that era never got resolved. I would agree with you on that, yeah. I feel like after the Cold War... we just moved past it without actually dealing with it, because the Soviet Union fell or collapsed. I don't know the proper wording for it. But it's not like we really dealt with why everything like that was happening. Like, why was there so much division and such a bipolar way of seeing the world back then? And it feels like we are constantly not learning from our mistakes, It's kind of sad, but I suppose that is what makes us human.
We're running out of time,
which is
Maggie.
Also kind of sad. And speaking of, World War III and bombs, look at this. Look at this girl. This girl is the one who is going to start World War III. At the very least, our gacha games can make us laugh about things, maybe. Humanity is the wildest animals? Yeah, definitely. We are the most dangerous species on this planet. And the worst part is we are the most dangerous against ourselves, which is just great. Just great. Anyway, where were we at with the story? Right, we were entering her dream, right? I think. So let's see.
Use the spindle to connect everyone.
Well, that was an abrupt start to the story, I know, but... well, let us start anyway. Doll. Hello, Doll.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Oh, I forgot about Mother. Our gentle mother. As I've said yesterday, if Triby was her mother, then I would have pulled for her. But she was not. I wish she was, though, because her mother is hot. And I don't mind saying it. Although I have a feeling that her mother is probably dead, so maybe I shouldn't speak about her like that. I mean, dead or not, it doesn't change the fact that she was very pretty,
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees.
Ah, so she's talking about Aglaya, I guess. Wait, does her mother see the future somehow? Mother Tuesday. Not the same mother. I mean, we did see an image of them yesterday where the mother was taking care of Tribi, or Tribios, she was called back then. So I guess, technically, there is a parallel between how Gentle Mother is taking care of Tribios and Tuesday taking care of the baby. But very different personalities and relationships, you know? Why do I always try to say that I'm going to eat, but then I just don't? The baby. Yes, the baby has been mentioned indeed. And, well, hopefully Tribi is not going to eat anyone, I hope. Because that baby in Reverse 1999, I mean, that baby eats. Check your Discord. I can do that in just a second, if my computer will allow it. What did you send me? What is that? Oh god, it's a minute-long video, but wait, is that relevant to our discussion? Should I watch that now, or perhaps later? Because that is definitely a question.
There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Oh, speaking of Reverse 1999, I'm currently debating whether or not I should pull for Flutter Page. But yeah, it's kind of too late to launch that subject because we are no longer just yapping, we are playing the game. But yeah, I wanted to ask your opinion on Flutter Page, guys.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
The ship's on it who can navigate. Himeko? Himeko is a navigator. She has red hair, so you will like her. I'm not sure. Let me see. Just watch the video. That poor woman, if I was her, I would have gotten out of there immediately. But what is that? What the what is that from? The general gist of it for everyone else, it's a video about a woman who sits on a bus or a train, I don't know, and there are two other people, and that woman is pregnant, and all of a sudden these people are touching the woman's belly just because she's pregnant, and what the fuck? What did you just send me, Satoru? What is that? No, because she's flat Page. No, she's wait, what is her actual name? Flutter Page, right? No, she's a flutter that pages, or she's a page that flutters, maybe? Probably that way around, actually. Pull for the baby, a child. Yeah, I know. It's her belly fat. She's not pregnant. Oh god. Oh my god. But even if, whether or not she was pregnant is not the point. The point is, why would strangers come and touch you like that just because they think you're pregnant? You know what I mean? Like, and that motherfucker said she wasn't the girl who said that she felt the kick, but never mind. It doesn't matter which one it was, but yeah. Oh my god, people are so strange around pregnant women. Like, leave them alone. No, it was the dude. Okay. But still, that's just strange behavior in my opinion. And to get back to what I was going to say about Flutter Page, yes, she's a child, but she's a strong child. And my main question about Flutter Page is she worth it for Lucy? Because if she can make my Lucy strong in reverse, I'm not talking about Lucy in Zenless Zone Zero, that's a different story altogether. But if she can make my Lucy stronger in reverse, then I might consider it, especially because I'm already at 40 pity with a guaranteed. And Satoru, you redeemed the stretch. Thank you. I will do just that. But yeah, I just want to make my follow-up teams stronger. So I feel like from everything that I see, Flutterpage is supposed to be able to do just that. So yeah, sometimes meta can make me do things that I normally wouldn't do. But if she can make my team stronger, then I would consider it. Once again, another point where I'm debating. Do I pull for Flutterpage? I'm also considering pulling for Wriothesley's weapon, even though I don't have that much funds anymore. And there was another one, but I can't remember what it was. Maybe I noted it. Let me see. Hugo. Ah, yes, but Hugo, we kind of talked about him already. And then, damn, I can change your chat systems. What do you mean? Like sub-only mode? Yeah, yes, you can, but I'd rather you don't if we don't need to, and usually we don't need to, because I've never had to do that. And followers only mode? Yeah, no, please don't change those. I want to mess with them. Please don't, because otherwise chat won't be able to chat, you know? It would be kind of bad. But yeah, wait. You redeemed a stretch, so I shall stretch. But of course, that means that I'm much farther away from my microphone, so it kind of complicates things. And Ktosh, I just watched what you just sent me, and I have no words. Is this a real thing? Like, because the video Ktosh sent me was basically someone in chat telling the creator, the guy in the video, telling them that their brother died, and they I guess they made some kind of celebration for them, like, well, maybe in honor of that person's brother who died, and but it was really awkward and kind of disrespectful in my opinion. But you know, we all have our own way of dealing with those things. But still, I don't really understand this generation. It's never mind. If you know what, it doesn't matter. I don't need to understand, I think. You mean a ceremony, not a celebration? Well, yes, 5 big booms, like Ktosh mentioned. Basically, it was just 2 guys saying boom, boom, boom. Like, they literally said, for the death of your brother, he gets 5 big booms. And they just said boom, boom, boom. And that's it. So I don't really know if it's a ceremony. I don't know if it's a celebration. I don't know what that was. But it didn't really feel respectful of the death of that person, you know? I don't know who that person was or how they died, but... and why would you make a video out of that? Like... damn, that sounds... I don't know how to put it. Yeah, I don't know either. It just... it baffles me. It baffles me. 7 big booms if it was the grandma. Maybe it's 1 boom per decade lived. Who knows? He begins to realize his power. Yes, our murderator begins to realize everything that he can do. And now everybody should be afraid. But yeah, maybe it is indeed 1 boom per decade lived. So, I guess that means, Josh, you only have 1 boom. Because you've only lived for 1 decade so far. A little more than that, I know, but you haven't completed your 2nd decade yet. It was live and someone clipped it. So live, your reaction is to give 5 big booms to... never mind. You know what? I'm probably never going to watch that content creator, and I probably don't want to. So that's great. Let's get back to the story, though, you know?
Let me think. I know! She's Trivy! I named this doll after myself?
Wise choice? Yeah, probably. It's just that I had not realized how much brain rotted this generation was actually, you know, even though we keep mentioning brain rot. When I see these types of videos, I'm like, I kind of lose hope for humanity. Not that I had much hope to begin with, but yeah, definitely not. Not anymore. Costco mentioned? Commands Costco glazing. It's Costco. What is Costco? Isn't that just a chain of shops, right? Because I don't think we have those in Europe. I don't know if they are exclusive to the United States. I know they have some a supermarket, I think. Yeah. I think you're right about that. But it's the second time I think, Satoru, you said you will be back, right? Poor Satoru can't leave because we keep talking to him. Yeah. 1.50 are delicious. 1.50 hot dogs. What do you mean 1.50? Like $1.50 hot dogs? Is that what you mean? I mean, I'm glad they're good. I guess. It's good to know. If I ever go back to the United States at some point, I'll go buy a hot dog at Costco, I guess. Wholesale retailer. They keep prices low though membership and bulk through membership and bulk purchasing. Ah, nice. If they keep costs low, 50 hot dogs for $1. No, I think it's $1.50 for one hot dog, I'm guessing. $1.50 hot dog deal, you got hot dog and fountain drink. Been that way forever, yeah. My only long-term investment that I haven't touched in years. Ah, so Costco brings money. I mean, it makes sense because there will always be people who will need to buy things for cheap, so... supermarket or wholesale retailer, as you put it, they will always have a market in a way. They will always have clients.
I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
Previous CEO said to the current CEO, if you change the price of the hot dog, I will fucking kill you. You know what? That's a good CEO. The previous one, I mean, I don't know about the new one, but I like the previous one and his way of thinking. I mean, I suppose it makes sense to think the way he did because otherwise it would kind of defeat the purpose. If Costco is supposed to be a cheap alternative to buy groceries and stuff like that, if they start becoming pricier, then they are no longer the cheap alternative, you know? They have a lot of loss-leading items, so saving money is quite easy. Also, rebate system allows you to negate price of membership. What does that mean? Does that mean that even though you pay a membership, because of all the savings that you do by buying at Costco, you manage to repay that membership in a way? Is that what you meant? That sounds sweet. That sounds nice. And I think our Tribios here is starting to realize that things are not great at the moment.
Chest, you can't lock me away! Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Okay, enough Costco glazing. I mean, well, I can't glaze Costco because I don't really know much, but you definitely do. So if you like it, you like it. You know, it's fine.
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Yes, I was going to say we should celebrate the things that we enjoy and like overall. I want to eat. I hope you are not going to eat your machines because I think you're probably still at work, right? And I believe you are surrounded by machines. And your colleagues. Don't eat your colleagues either, please. Don't eat machines and don't eat colleagues. They're not edible. I will eat my colleague, goddammit. No, you're turning into the baby. Oh, wait. Was that your plan all along? You want to turn into the baby, so Tuesday will come and take care of you. Is that what you're trying to do?
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Well, we kind of failed protecting her because she's the one who protected us, so, yeah.
Alright, then where will they come from?
Space. For some of us, at least.
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
Right. Gentle Mother is really trying to be gentle here, because let me rephrase this. One warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, but it has completely disappeared because it was eaten by the black tide, while another comes from a magnificent royal city that fell to ruin because it was eaten by the black tide. There you go. That's the true story, madam.
In that case, let Trianne fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trianne back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Interesting. So, would that mean that even in the past, she already dreamt about the fact that she would divide herself up into 1,000 pieces, or her soul and stuff like that. Like, she mentioned her dream about sailing earlier. Or rather, she did that yesterday for us, So maybe she had some kind of revelations from the gods, because I do believe that her mother said that she could get revelations from the gods about the future. So maybe that's what's going on.
learning can change your destiny.
That is true. Or I can go to the dining room and steal someone's food from the fridge. Well, that wouldn't be nice for that someone. Unless it's a colleague that you really, really don't like. But I feel like it might create more issues for you down the line if you do that.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Although, a quick question, is your shift almost over? Hopefully it is, that way you can go back home and eat without having to either eat your colleague or steal their food. There are no cameras there. Yeah, but they will know that someone stole their food, right? They might not know that it's you, but they will know someone did it, and that might create tensions among the team. Yeah, almost. Okay. Hopefully you can wait until you manage to head home to eat.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Another adventuring section, but now he acts as if he's on ketamine, even though he is basically on the brink of death. What section are you talking about, though? There were many sections about adventuring, especially during the second part of the story. Because, you know, they came into different patches, and during the second patch, there was a whole lot of adventuring.
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circes also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
Oh, so now they're talking about Anaxagoras. Okay. Well, I mean, she's listing out everyone she's going to meet, basically. So her mother definitely knew the future, somehow. Unless, because this is supposed to be a dream, right? It might not actually be a flashback, but just a dream of her past that is reimagined as, well, because it's a dream, you know. I'm basically searching for a kid now that is from the same family tree as him. Ah, yes, I know what kid you're talking about, and, well, I'm not going to tell you anything more than that. Because I know things, of course. In general, there were free cakes from the company in the dining room in honor of March 8th, but I won't take them on principle. What is March 8th? Is there something significant about today that I'm not aware of? I know yesterday was March 7th, her birthday, right? The character from Honkai Star Rail. I don't think that's very significant to the rest of the world, but we know about that. But I don't know what March 8th is supposed to be.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher!
You want to be the teacher's... well, yeah. I suppose technically speaking, that is exactly what happened.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Oh, is that why Trinan is less energetic, I guess, or, you know, more reserved in a way? Aventurine asks as if he took crystal meth, but not to sniff it, but by chewing it. Axe. Okay. I was wondering what you were talking about. Was he acting strange? I don't really remember. Probably. I mean, Aventurine overall is a strange dude, to be fair. She wants to be the administration breathing down the professor's back. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh no, let her be a teacher and not the administration. Because I do have actually a friend who works in education, and let's just say that the stories I've heard from him or even other people who have worked in education, I usually, strangely enough, they don't really like their administration. At least most of the ones that I talk to. Some were good stories, I mean. Most of them were not. So, Tribios, Trian, Trinan, whatever you want to be called, please don't become like that.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
So I guess because that was also my hypothesis, right? I was wondering, is it a memory or a dream? But I guess we won't know, because even she doesn't know.
Come, let's line them up.
Oh my god. This, that sentence, come, let's line them up. It reminded me of the start of the last event story with Lopera. Because the last time I saw people being lined up, Lopera was executing them in reverse 1999. So, yeah, the last time I heard about a lineup, things did not go well for them. Oh, what is this?
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Guys, I think Tree something is getting old. He is hallucinating while being stuck in the dreamscape. His body is really weak because basically Sunday is killing him as if he poisoned him. I'm telling you, Aventurine shoot meth. No. It is indeed Sunday. He he basically used a harmony attack, and it was very effective. And it placed a dot on Aventurine. To put it in very simple terms, it is basically the story.
I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories.
Too lazy to explain, just Google it. But is it something specific to Russia, or is it something international? Let me see. Oh, International Women's Day. Vladimir Lenin declared March 8th as International Women's Day in 1922 to honor the women's role in the 1917 Russian Revolution. Ah, I thought it might be something like that, but I was not exactly sure. And I did not know that Mr. Lenin was the one who did that. Huh. I did not know it dated back all the way to 1920 and something. But it is interesting, I suppose. Although, well,
Oh,
I do question things.
how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Yeah, I knew it. Mama is dead. I mean, do we have any anime protagonist or main character like this who has their parents who are alive? Oh, I guess we have Ju Yuan, right? She has her whole family, apparently. She is the one exception. The one to rule them all, I guess. Oh, wait, what? Sunday rolled 20 on poison attack? Yes. Basically, that's it.
Now, Treebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
And Aventurine rolled a 1 on dodge. He did not manage to dodge or evade the attack.
Music box? What's that?
It's a box that makes music. I think it's kind of in the name. Like, sorry. Sorry, I know she's supposed to be a child right now, but it's kind of a stupid question.
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
Oh god, wow. She's even the one who invented it, apparently.
I invented it? What does it do?
It does music. Or rather, it makes music. It makes sounds, if you prefer.
Oh, my lovely Treeby. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today?
She talking a child, classic happy hour. Well, to be fair, she deserves it. Like, seriously, when you ask what a music box is, like, it's literally in the name. It's a box that makes music. What else is there to say? Like, if you don't understand how the music box works, that's another thing. That's fine. You don't have to understand how it works, but what it does is fairly self-explanatory, right?
Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
Yes, you can hear something called music. That's sorry. I'll stop, I promise.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories.
Yeah, I need some jogging of my memories as well, because how did we end up in this dream? I don't actually remember that. Because I remember going to Cartonus with Mighty, because Mighty wanted some advice on what to do about getting crowned and all that. And I think afterwards we just straight jumped into Triby's POV and we were already in the dream, so... well, I guess I jogged my own memory, which is great. But it doesn't really answer the question because the game did not answer the question.
Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands.
Oh god.
And 3 guided calamity's gate.
This string of sentences like the, what do you call that? Yeah, happiness abounded, all of that. The 3 carved something, 3 did some other thing, etc. I feel like this is the, what do you call that? The same thing as the Charmony Dove. Like, we had Sunday who couldn't stop talking about his goddamn Charmony Dove and telling us that story over and over again. Feels like the same thing. We keep hearing this because this is not the first time we've heard that. And at this point, I got the point, you know. HoYoverse is trying to make me pity Aventurine with his trauma and PTSD, but honestly, I'm laughing at this. Oh, come on, you're mean. He has indeed trauma. I wouldn't laugh about it either, but I have to admit I did not really connect with Aventurine as a character. But his story is actually indeed quite sad. Aventurine is meaner. Compared to whom? Who is less mean than well, pretty much everyone, I guess. But no, never mind. There is Sparkle. Sparkle is really... she's kind of racist, you know. I hate when people are not finishing their sentences, Tosh, I guess. Yes, I hate that too.
They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
I may be wrong, but wasn't that what Aglaya said during the trailer, the very first trailer for AMPHOREUS? I'm not talking about 3.1, I'm talking about 3.0. Before 3.0, we got a trailer where we could only hear Aglaya's voice. She was kind of the narrator, and I think this is what she mentioned during that video. I think, but it's been a few months since I've seen that, so I don't really remember all that well. My type of girl, I'm pulling for Sparkle then. Well, she keeps calling Sunday Chicken Wing Boy, which is kind of racist because, you know, he's not KFC. He's just a dude with some wings on his neck, head, thing. He's strange, I will admit that, but apparently there is a whole species of them. Sparkle versus Lillipor racism competition. So that would be very funny. I would love to put Sparkle and Lillipor in the same room, you know, just to see to see how they interact together. Maybe they would become friends and just start hating on the rest of the world, of the worlds, I guess, from both Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. But oh god damn. Oh wow, I kind of forgot about Lillipor because well, she's not exactly great, you know. Yet. I don't know what you're talking about, Tosh. You're gonna have to add more words if you want me to understand you. Chicken Wing Boy, that is diabolical. I love it. Fair enough. It is funny to hear her call him that, but it is kind of racist too, so not just kind of. He's not KFC. Oh, he's not KFC yet. I don't know if Sparkles is going to turn Sunday into KFC. I'd rather not. But Jiggy told us that she was hungry, so you know, maybe she wants some KFC. Jiggy, do you want to eat Sunday for some reason? Why are the sexiest women in HoYoverse's games racist? Sparkle, Eula, etc. Eula is not racist. She's not actually racist. Sparkle, on the other hand, I don't know. But Eula is not actually racist. She, I mean, I've never heard her, as far as I can remember, I've never heard her utter things that might be construed as racist. Whereas Sparkles, well, the mere fact that she calls him Chicken Wing Boy, it is a mockery of a species, so you could see it as that. But Eula, I don't remember her saying anything like that. I do remember the Maxor video when he says that she's in prison for racism, but I don't know where he pulled that from. Oh god.
What's going on?
Well, I guess the dream has turned into a nightmare.
Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears.
Oh, that voice was creepy as hell.
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living and dead, but ghosts.
Guys, what happened to my gentle mother?
What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace.
I think Jigit was right. Maybe Gentle Mother is Tuesday. And Tribby is the baby. Wait, does that mean that Tribby is going to eat us? Oh shit. But yeah, Gentle Mother, what happened to you?
What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger.
Oh, by the way, maybe I should put up a warning for people suffering from epilepsy. I should have thought of that earlier. I did not know this was coming.
What is the start? The voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued.
May I ask once again, what the hell is going on?
Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Yeah, subdued. I think I understood.
Trian!
Did they die?
Mama, what's going on?
Oh, that's creepy. The dolls were not sitting there. They just appeared here.
Hurry. Run. Trivios, run. The black tide has arrived.
Why did my game turn into a horror game all of a sudden? I don't know where you can go, but you just go outside of this room. Run, Tribios, run for your life!
What's this?
Oh god.
Why are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end.
Ah! So her mother is telling her that she's going to die.
Only one person can.
And who's that?
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trailblaze.
Yes, rip indeed. Not just yet. Not yet, but apparently soon enough there will be a rip, I guess. My bet is on Trian because she was not supposed to use the sentry gate again, but she used it, and Triby mentioned that she would take over the duty of the sentry gate after Trian would supposedly pass away. Because she didn't say it like that, but that's how I understood it. So my bet is on Trian out of the three. and then they will kill Aglaya for some reason. And I'm completely wrong about everything.
Time is running out.
I certainly hope that they won't kill Aglaya. And by the way, did you play Eula's story? There are parts where she says racist stuff, but it's towards the poor, race. Do you mean aristocrats? Like with an A instead of I don't know how you corrected it to but I'm guessing you're talking about aristocrats, right? She says racist stuff about them, really? I did play her story, but it was a very long time ago. It was probably like 4 years ago. So I don't remember all that much. I remember something about her uncle, and he was a pain to deal with. He was an asshole, let's be honest. But I don't remember racist stuff from Eula. I have feet phobia. Should I close my eyes? Wait, what? What do you mean you have feet phobia? You love feet, Tosh. Don't try to lie to me. I've seen your comments. I've read your comments on my stream. Towards people who aren't aristocrats. Ah, I see. Really? Oh, I would have to watch someone's playthrough of that because I really don't remember that. But did she actually mean them? Because there is one thing about Eula that we see quite often is that she says things to make herself look bad because she knows that is what is expected of her from the other people. Like people keep telling her that she's bad, so she pretends to be bad just to conform to what people are expecting of her. So did she actually mean that? I have due something. Ah, wait. I have to use Google Translate for that. I have bipolarity. Dwubiegonovość. Yeah, I'm not ever trying to say that again. And bipolarity is not... It's not that. It's not how it works.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
Well, if you're asking if she's going to die, then yes.
My sweet girl. I will never leave you.
I really don't like the special effect on Gentle Mother's voice. Because I really liked her voice up until this turned into Nightmare. But yeah, that sound effect, when I say I don't like it, it's just in the sense that it is very creepy. But I like it in the sense that it adds to the overall atmosphere of the nightmare.
But remember this, Treebios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
So does that mean that all of them are going to die except for one? Because I was betting on Trian, but maybe Trian is also going to die. Wait, no, they can't die because they just came out, and when you play as Tribby, all three of them appear. So they can't die?
Since your mind is made up,
I think.
then traverse the black tide and
Unless...
dispel the fog for AMPHOREUS.
Unless HoYoverse changed their mind about killing playable characters. And keeping them dead, I mean.
I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Treebios.
Does that mean that Treebios is going to die tomorrow? We have a loading screen.
Mama!
Well, I guess she woke up. And now is in distress.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
Yeah, I think she needs that. Thank you for redeeming that sound effect, because sound alert. Because Tribby definitely needs a sweet and gentle mother to help her, comfort her, and take her in her arms, you know. And I'm fighting a trash can in Honkai Star Rail for some reason. Yeah, don't ask why, just demolish the trash can and that. Well, you will have to fight a lot more than one, but well, it is part of the game. Tribby be like, Mama, yeah. I'll be home in 40 minutes, then in 40 minutes you will be able to eat.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Oh, Aglaya really sounded concerned for her. I love that.
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pierce through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Ah, yes, nothing like murder to comfort a child. Seriously, Aglaya, what is wrong with you? I'm glad I named my team, my Aglaya team, the name of it is Murderous Wife, because she is waifu, but she's also very murderous. It kind of reminds me of Shenhe.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
The worst part is, I think she's actually telling the truth. If she were serious, she would have killed him by now.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
I agree with that.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
I think it's called foreshadowing. And I think that's because you're about to die. Or perhaps not you, but one of you, I guess.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Well, she didn't see that coming, but we did. At least I think I did. I mean, maybe I'm entirely wrong and nothing wrong is going to happen to Tribby. But I used a specific frame from the trailer for my YouTube thumbnail. You can also see it on Discord. And it feels... I have a bad feeling about that specific frame from the trailer. It seems like something bad is going to happen to one of the three little ones. And on top of that, we have all the context, you know, of everything we've heard, especially about Trian. So that's why I'm betting on her. Wait, who are you eating, Mihai? Master doesn't allow you to eat? I didn't ask. No one has to ask me if they want to eat, and I am no one's master. It's just Ktosh. He's kind of strange, but you know, he's young. You know, he will grow up one day, probably, hopefully. Jake is going to work for our master today. Oh my god, you can't just eat without asking. We are eating Trippy. It's Tribby with bees, not peas. Poor Tribby. Well, I mean, Swivy did mention that she was very puntable, so I guess we can eat her. That is true. And you all scare me. Why are you scared, Swivy?
It's Trian.
Are you scared for Tribby, or are you scared because the conversation in the chat is kind of strange?
Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
So
Emotional damage.
yes, there is emotional damage today. Definitely. I think that we are going to see a death today. Probably. Maybe. But apparently I was wrong. Relinquishing her role as the gatekeeper doesn't mean that she dies. But I thought that when she lost her power, I guess maybe if she dies before she relinquishes the power is relinquished automatically, and Triby takes over for Trian. But the other option would be to give the power away so she can live a life as a child. I still don't like it, but well, don't really have a choice, do I?
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Oh no, here's the cop out. I can feel it coming.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate.
Oh, that's nice. So yeah, so you are fated to die. Great. I mean, I've said many times that I don't like children, but I don't wish for them to die, you know? I'm not that evil. No comment. Sometimes silence is better indeed, Swivy. Especially if you're scared of someone. Do not provoke them. Leave them be in their corner of the world. I love how I'm timing those sounds. You do have impeccable timing with those sound alerts.
Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace.
Makes sense.
Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility.
Excuse me.
I don't see how that's funny.
I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
This timing might not have been the best, Mihai. Unless you find it funny to see that she's going to die, and all of her is going to die, because there is a whole lot of her.
We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Now, I suppose she has accepted her fate, as soon as she decided to accept Yanis's blessing.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher.
No, I'm laughing because since there is multiple of her, I imagine saying, look at this Temu version of the minions dying. That is a horrible way of saying this. Of talking about poor Tribby. How dare you? Poor little Tribby. She is kind of cute, and it is indeed sad that she's dying, but she's not a Temu version of the minions. Come on. I actually don't really like the minions. At least she's intelligible in the sense that, like, we can understand what she's saying. Minions are dumb as rocks, so, you know, not great. No, not talking about food. I guess the game is trying to torture you, Shit. I'm sorry.
Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
I don't know, bacon, eggs. I'd like some coffee too.
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
And see you tomorrow, Aggie.
See you tomorrow. Why is your voice so sad when you say that?
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
I will try my best. I mean, we are not Orynyx, but we have a connection to him through Mem, right? And maybe finally Mem will be able to speak properly. At the same time, somewhere in Okuma. Oh, let me guess, it's going to pop me right off in the dialogue. Yep, I knew it. God damn it, game. Because I've been snoozing the ads this whole time. Because I wanted to end to let the ads roll between dialogues. But just like yesterday, there is no between the dialogues in this game. There is just dialogues, period. And that's it. Oh my god. Okay. Before we get into Anaxa's dialogue with Finan, we are going to let the ads roll. And then we will start back up. Otherwise, we are never getting anything done. I mean, I wish I didn't have to run the ads, but well, never mind. I am going to run the ads. I can keep yapping for a bit while the ads are doing their thing. And once they're done, yeah, shall be, what do you call that? Resuming the story as usual. By now, I feel like I probably don't really need to explain all of that because you guys have probably learned the habit from me. Oh wait, there are so many messages on Discord. Ah! And oh, okay. I will read those messages later on, perhaps. But if you are here, Lunazeli, thank you for your messages. I will read that later on. But wait, no, this is not what I wanted to do. As usual, I get distracted very easily. Right, there you go. I managed to do what I wanted to do with my windows. What was I going to say? I don't remember. Shit. Right, I wanted to get back to our dear Flutter page because I'm still pondering over those questions. And also to Risley because I've been playing Risley. I've been playing Risley. I will call him Risley because I can't pronounce his name. It's too annoying. I've been playing Risley ever since we pulled for him like a few days ago. And I actually genuinely like his playstyle. And honestly, his damage is fairly decent, especially with like vapes. And I love his ultimate. I always loved his ultimate. But yeah, I actually really like it. And the thing is about Risley is that he is a tie-wearing, suit-wearing, tall male character, sorry. He is technically speaking exactly my type of character, I mean. So, yeah, I feel like getting his weapon might be nice. I'd rather get C1 Risley than his weapon. Really? I don't know what his C1 does. I've read what his weapon does, but I haven't read what his C1 does. Let me see. Parade the window. Parade the window. Honkai Star Rail. No, it's not Pride Win. It's not Honkai Star Rail. It's Genshin Impact. But wrong game. I'll go to Kuching Mains. Kuching Mains. Where are his constellations? Constellations, there you go. Holy hell, this is a long-ass constellation. The Gracious Rebuke, from the passive talent, there shall be a plea for justice is changed to this. When his HP is less than 60% or while he is in the chilling penalty state caused by Ice Fang Rush, when the 5th attack of Repelling Fist hits, it will create a Gracious Rebuke. One Gracious Rebuke effect can be obtained every 2.5 seconds. Additionally, Rebuke Vaulting Fist will obtain the following enhancement. The damage gain will be further increased by 200%. When it hits while Ridsley is in the chilling penalty state, the state's duration is extended by 4 seconds. One such extension can occur per 1 chilling penalty duration. You must first unlock the passive... Yeah, of course. I'm not sure I understand everything. Was a lot of words in there. The constellation slightly alters Ridsley's playstyle and provides a sizable DPS increase. If you have C1, add a charged attack to the end of each 5 consecutive normal attack string. It allows Ridsley's A1 passive to trigger by completing a normal attack chain in his skill state, regardless of his HP, making it possible to use his enhanced charge attack while still having healers on the team. He can also feasibly maintain his HP above 50% solely through his enhanced charged attacks, assuming he does not take damage from other sources. Furthermore, enhanced charged attacks receive a significant damage boost. This also makes reverse meld teams more effective. This constellation's increase to skill duration is not particularly useful as most buffs expire well before reaching the end of the extended duration. Outside of finishing off the last enemies of the Spiral Abyss wave or chamber or overworld combat, Ridsley should follow his normal team rotations. I see. That was a whole lot of reading. But now I don't know. One of the reasons I wanted to get his weapon is not for the sake of the weapon itself, in the sense that I don't think the weapon is like that great. I mean, it's good for him, I suppose. And on top of that, I don't really think the weapon looks good. I'm not fond of its design. It's just because I like having the signature weapon of the character, you know? Like I did that for Eula, I did that for the Raiden Shogun, I did that for Kazuha. Who else did I do it for? I didn't do it for Zhongli because his weapon is not really great, so I went with Staff of Homa for him. But yeah, but now you're making me hesitate, Jagjajit, especially because I know you know a lot about cryo characters, given the fact that you want to have them all at C6 one day. Now I'm hesitant. I mean, I was already hesitant, but now I'm even more hesitating. I'm hesitating even more. Sorry, I should have said it like that. Well, I guess more thinking will need to be done. Same thing with Flutterpage, same thing with Hugo. So many characters to pull for, but such a limited amount of resources. Best part of this Panaconi shit yet, I get to kick Aventurine's ass. Well, be glad as long as you don't see him in Memory of Chaos. Because he is a pain to deal with. Although I guess if you have newer characters, maybe he'll be easier to deal with. Never mind, I retract my previous statement. But yeah, I mean, yeah, the experience of a new player going through Panaconi is certainly very different from that of the people who experienced Panaconi as it came out. Which is good, because I feel like it's much better, you know, they improved it quite a bit. As family friendly? I once again never said that I was family friendly, especially not with all the translation that I do with all the Yoptas and the words Jagjajit is teaching us. There are a lot of swear words in my stream. I never claimed to be family friendly. And by the way, the ads are gone, and I kept on yapping, sorry.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Most swearers coming from me? I don't know, there is a competition, I think, between Jagjajit and you. Although her swearing is mostly done in Russian, so unless I translate it, we wouldn't understand. Whereas yours, yeah, you literally write the things in English, so... But Mickey doesn't swear? Do you mean like the mouse? Like from Disney? But, what's the connection here? I'm not a mouse. Technically speaking, owls eat mouse. Or mice, I should say. Yeah. Owls eat little rodents like those. So Happy Owl would eat Disney, I guess. I hope Disney is not listening to this, otherwise they are going to send a sniper to kill me. But technically speaking, it is true. The owls eat little rodents and small mammifers in general. Okay, I don't need to translate that. I know that these are all swear words. Especially the first two, I knew them a long time ago from my from me playing Counter-Strike Global Offensive. The third word you just taught us, the fifth one, the one just before Yopta, Nahi, Ye, that one I don't know. But then there is Yopta and, well, you and Chip keep using that. What does that one mean? I love it. Basically, wait, no, let me... well, it's almost only F words, basically, if I were to translate it in Google Translate. Let me check. Yeah, mostly swear words, except for the first one, right? Yeah. I mean, it is still a swear word, sorry. Almost all F words, except for the first one. Nahida mentions... No, please. Yeah, please don't tell me that Nahida's name is the F word, but in Russian. That would be really sad.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Ah, right, the one who killed your girlfriend, right? I mean, I call her his girlfriend, but I have no idea. It's just, he seemed very sad. Maybe she was just a friend. Maybe she's his sister, who knows? Although she has pink hair, he has white, blue, grey hair. Grey, I should say grey.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
What's the point in giving him that? I mean, maybe he'll manage to learn something from it?
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched ID's Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Right, it killed everyone, not just his girlfriend. What was her name again? Cyrene, I think? I mean, we keep calling her Alicia because of Honkai Impact 3rd, but she has an actual name in this game.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akuma stands a chance against that thing right now.
Mem does. I'm sure Mem can beat him. Somehow.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
I'm trying to think of what it might be. Because I assume that the black tide came from...
Emotional damage!
What? What is the emotional damage here? Or perhaps you were still on the my family got killed or everyone died thing. If that's the case, then sure. That was definitely emotional damage. But yeah, what I was going to mention is that I assume the Black Tide came from the Stellaron, wherever it is, because it hasn't been mentioned yet, but I feel like there is probably a Stellaron here as well in AMPHOREUS. So I assume the Black Tide came from there, but the black dude, or the dude cladded in black cloaks, you know, the dude we fought yesterday, right? Well, he seemed to be sentient in a way. He doesn't seem like to be some kind of shapeless voice that someone would hear, because thus far the Stellarons, they don't really have like an emissary that they send after you. At least I don't think so. From everything that I know, I don't think that would be the case. So I don't know where this dude comes from. I mean, despite not knowing his origin, I suppose he could still be using the power of the Stellaron somehow. That could still work. The Black Tide came from emotional damage. I mean, maybe you're right. I mean, if you take Wuthering Waves logic, then you're right, because Tacet Discords, the enemies, the monsters in Wuthering Waves, are born from negative emotions from humanity. So it could make sense. That sword came from emotional damage. I think the sword inflicted emotional damage, rather. The Black Tide came from emotional damage. Maybe, as Swavey mentioned, maybe. It could be the case. Is that Kaya? I think he's supposed to be more like Al-Haytham, apparently, from what a lot of people have said, but he does have an eye patch just like Kaya. And by the way, I wonder why he has an eye patch. It has not been explained yet. How does Genshin Esports even work? Like Four Guys speedrunning Ashdaha? Does Genshin Esports actually exist? That would be the first question that should be asked, I think.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond AMPHOREUS?
Well, yeah. I mean, if my assumption about Stellarons is true, then yes. Because he was fighting Diluc? So you mean that Anaxa lost his eye fighting Diluc? Not entirely sure about that one. Genshin Esports is content creator PvP. I mean, I remember seeing videos from Doro44, the Jonathan, Braxophone, I think they're I Win to Lose Gaming, and there were a couple of other creators that I did not know. They participated in some kind of tournament that was sponsored by Samsung, I think, and it was kind of like a PvP tournament in Genshin, where they were competing to accomplish tasks in order to gain points, and the team with the most points at the end won. So yeah, I guess that's about the only esports thing that I can think of for Genshin.
It's possible.
Oh god.
Much like the Black Tide, no?
I just thought of something. What if we tried, there is a huge speedrunning community. They try to speedrun games in order to get to the end and stuff like that. How do you speedrun something like Genshin, or even worse, Honkai Star Rail with all the yapping? You can't skip it, you have to go through it. How would a speedrun of Honkai Star Rail even work? Was more poking at drama created between content creators? Oh, you're talking about that. Okay. I mean, I know there has been a lot of drama between content creators, especially in the Genshin fandom, and, well, I mean, it kind of devolved into everything. I wish to all the gods, I pray to all the gods that I can stay as far away from these things as possible. Jokes about content creators, drama was the PvP endgame some were wishing for. Right, I forgot about that because I'd rather forget about the drama. I'd rather not be involved, number one. And yeah, especially because I feel like a lot of the drama that has happened, it was just pointless. Some of the things that I've heard, I feel like if people tried to resolve things as adults and talk things out, it wouldn't have been drama. It would have just been a conversation. It was high school level, yeah, yeah, basically. But apparently talking to each other is difficult.
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the holy city and the flame chase.
You know that I don't believe in...
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi.
I finished the adventuring fight and I got an achievement that is so relatable to me when it comes to texting girls. The achievement is called She Replied, I Want to Die. Why do you want to die when a girl is texting you? You know, a girl is just a human being, you know, just like you. Yeah, they are not so different. They are different, sure, but there is a lot more that you have in common than you have in terms of difference with a girl. They are not scary.
I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
I mean, on top of that, it simply makes sense to protect the city, because if Okama is gone, then there is nothing left, right? Because as far as we know, most of the cities in AMPHOREUS have been destroyed already. So, yeah, we should probably protect. Doubt it. Press X to doubt. I can approve as a girl. We are scary. But you're not a girl, Tosh. At least last time, from what you told me, you're not a girl. I think. But no. I mean, it's not about being a girl or a guy or whatever. It's just some people can be scary. That I would agree with you on that, definitely. But it's not specific to girls. If you keep being afraid of girls, then how on earth are you going to talk to them? I mean, I suppose you don't have to.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment.
Wait, but does that mean that that Mihai and Ktosh, you are afraid of Zhegzhezhit? Because Zhegzhezhit is a girl, so are you afraid of her? She seems nice. I see how my sister acts with her boyfriend, and all I can say is yikes. I mean, there are toxic people everywhere. Sorry. Didn't mean to assume, but given what you just said, I assume that your sister may be a bit toxic with her boyfriend. That might be an overstatement. I don't know the full details of the story, nor is it my place to judge, but there are toxic people, whatever the case is, whether it is women or men with their boyfriend, their girlfriend, whatever. So it doesn't really change anything. Yes, Mihai, you are afraid. I'm the one who needs to be afraid. I'm surrounded by boys here. That is true. I mean, a few of my friends are from time to time watching my stream, and they happen to be girls, so you're not always alone, but they are lurkers for the most part. So you're not alone. At least as far as I know.
I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after, in the abyss of fate. No, she's not toxic, but but think of it this way. Yesterday, they playfully fought with belts. Okay, so they are not. She's not toxic. She's violent. That's not the same thing, sure, but still not good. Unless wait, what kind of fight? Wait, no, fighting with belt. No, yeah. I've never fought with belts with my exes. No, with none of them. So I don't know, but I don't know if that's a common thing. But strangely enough, I don't think that most people in relationships fight each other with belts. That might be something very specific to your sister.
What's wrong, Trian?
Good old days in 1913. Yeah, maybe they are living in the past where it was acceptable to fight each other like that. I mean, I hope that they didn't hurt each other, unless that's what they were aiming for. But yeah, let's not delve into that conversation.
Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
Ah, nice. Okay, well, I somehow doubt it, but nice nonetheless. I wanted to mention, by the way, that the VA for Trian, is it the same for Tribi and Trinan? I believe they are the same, right? So you have a mother. Wait, what? Why are we talking about mothers now? Tribi VA. Hayden, yeah, okay, it is Hayden, indeed. Because I remember watching a video of Sayu, you know, the voice actor for Sino and Jing Yuan, and apparently their partner voices Trian, Tribi, and Trinon, apparently. And I was going to say she's doing an excellent job because she's having to voice 3 characters at once, which is probably very difficult. Russian girl combo. Oh, right, because Mihai is afraid of you now. Oh my god, seriously?
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue.
Don't be afraid, Mihai. Everything's going to be alright. Don't worry.
Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies passed to everyone.
I feel like Trian is really not long for this world. Doesn't seem well.
First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or an X for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow.
Even scarier, Russians are known to be violent and to be feared of. True beasts? What? I mean, I will say that generally speaking, Russians have a reputation for being a bit cold, maybe. I mean, what I mostly have in mind generally is all the Russian dudes that I played Counter-Strike with. And they are certainly not the best example, let's be honest. The Russian online community is not the most polite, at least not the ones that I've met. But as I've said, she seemed very nice to us. She's been laughing with us. So you shouldn't be afraid, Mihai. That is quite the thing to say. True. And please don't call them true beasts. They are human beings, you know. If we ever... if we ever by some godforsaken curse met IRL, I will dash to the other side faster than Usain Bolt. Oh my god, please don't take it too far.
Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days.
We'll find you, Mihai. See, I told you, you should not provoke her. Look at what you've done to yourself, Mihai.
And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
I mean, sure, spices are nice, I guess. They're expensive, though.
I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone! But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
How about asking us for help? And I'm not just talking about the Trailblazer. I'm also talking about Finan, Aglaya. Maybe they can help somehow. Don't exactly know how, but you know, they can try at the very least. Now you gotta go through Ukraine to find me. I'm right neighbors with them. Well, if you're neighbors with them, then it's not going to be that far off. Trust me, there are workarounds.
Leave it to Trian.
Yeah, no.
Trian knows how to play cute.
Please don't start a war in my chat. I think we have enough wars in the world, right?
In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars.
I did not know that. If you say so, I mean, it makes sense. Of course, the American in chat would ask, you need weapons. I'm sorry. Oh man. You guys are really playing into your stereotypes, aren't you? Very competitive prices. Oh my god. Are we reenacting real life into chat right now? Imagine not being neighbors with Ukraine. Well, I don't have to imagine, but technically speaking, I'm French, and France is not directly a neighbor to Ukraine, so don't have to imagine that. Don't test me, I will swim the ocean to get as far as me. Oh my god, how did that conversation happen, and where is it going?
It's a dead
Oh god.
Turn back, teacher.
Why is the game suddenly turning into a horror game all of a sudden?
No, it's an illusion.
Oh god. If you are suffering from epilepsy, I am sorry. This is a content warning. There are some flashing lights from time to time, apparently. Where am I supposed to go, though? There, sure. But I see a shiny thing. Ah, I want the shiny.
Wow, this room is huge.
I'll buy your entire stock, but I feel like it can bite through bullets. Oh my god. It kind of reminds me of Nightmare meme from Paniconi. Yeah, if you are you talking about the dude the black dude. I feel kind of like it's racist to call him that, but there is no other description. He's a dude and he was wearing black, so can't really call him anything else. The horror aspects? Yeah. Yes. You're talking about the scene that was happening with the TVs, right? Where you were running through a corridor that seemed to never end. Yeah, that was great. I'm not overly fond of horror games or horror in general, but that was really well done, in my opinion. And likewise, I like these dream/nightmare sequences with Tribi. They really pull you in my opinion.
Trainan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Oryx?
I don't know, girl. Things are flashing way too fast for me.
What are you two whispering about? Tribi? Trainan?
The dude in black feels more appropriate. Fair enough, but it's also longer. And I'm a lazy person. I'll come for you with vodka on a bear. I would love to see that, man. That would be so funny. But please don't approach bears. They are extremely dangerous. Unless maybe you can offer some vodka to the bear. Then maybe the bear would be happy. Who knows? Please don't offer vodka to a bear. Yeah, I would pay to watch you play Five Nights at Freddy. I think it would be funny. Oh god. Maybe one day. We'll see. Yeah, I don't really like horror in general. Sometimes it does scare me. Sometimes it doesn't do anything. Like, I've watched some horror films, horror movies, and I was like, I don't really care. Sometimes it's mostly jump scares that really get to me, and loud noises. So these things really get to me. They do scare me, but I don't like it. I know some people love it. Like, one of my ex loved watching horror movies and stuff like that. But I don't see the appeal, because feeling scared is not a pleasant feeling. So why would I inflict that upon myself? You know? But for a chat, why not? I could play that at some point, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. Later down the line, maybe. And, Satoru, where are you? Satoru, we have someone. We have a contact. We have a client for you. Oh, man. I'm afraid Satoru is not here. And there you go. Playing FNAF IRL, but instead of protecting myself from animatronics, I'm protecting myself from women, especially. I mean, I suppose that is your life now, Mihai. Feeling scared makes me feel alive. Adrenaline rush, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably one of those, or perhaps a combination of both, perhaps something else entirely. It's just not my thing, personally. I don't enjoy it. But I feel like if I were to do it on stream, it would be different, because I would be talking to chat and stuff like that. So maybe it would be a more enjoyable experience if I were to stream it. But on my own, I would never play a horror game, because I wouldn't see the appeal to it, you know. For the first time a man wants to hide from me, it's such a compliment. What do you mean by that? Does that mean that usually men flock to you? They all come running towards you? Is that what you're telling us?
Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Oh. They're really leaning in hard on the fact that Trian is, well, basically dying. So that makes me wonder, is Trian actually going to die? Or are they trying to tell us, or to make us think that Trian is going to die, only not to kill Trian, but to kill off another character? But then again, I don't really know who that would be. I mean, unless it's one of the other three kids. Three kids. Trebioses? Trebios. That's her original name.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there. Over here, follow Trian. Trian, slow down.
Where am I supposed to? No, I don't want to go there. Yet. No! No, my shiny! No! I wanted to go off. Well, fine.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again.
Mighty, stop being scary for no reason.
Right here. I summon thee, Orynyx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait, we should read it first.
Ah, I'm reading. Saffron secret recipe. Recipes. To Mr. Wincombe. For many years, Yanisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting it back its branches. Now the red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose, yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Trebios... Wait, what? We'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off What? However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put it in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Wait, what? Let me read that again. Not in its entirety, but... The rose myrtle, his daughter is Trebios, so we are talking about Gentle Mother, right? And they want to kill her, apparently. Is on the verge, she has to still spread out, yeah. Yeah, okay, so they killed her mother, and they want to kill her as well. I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. So if my English is not bad, that means they want to kill her. Holy shit. Danalio. The fuck is wrong with you? Wow. Okay. So they have imprisoned her in her room in order to use her divine power or power of the Divine Oracle. They wanted to use her, basically. It reminds me of Nahida, to be honest. So, wait, was Danalio in the grove of university things, right? Is he part of the academia as well? Is this Sumeru all over again? God damn it. Especially because there is this other parallel between Tribios and Nahida, in the sense that Tribios became tiny after losing her powers because she accepted the blessing of Yanis, the same way Ruka Devata created a mini her because she was dying, and, well, it's kind of a botched resume summary of the situation, but you get my point, right? Before this day, I had a different image of Zhigzhid, but after finding out they are a woman and Russian, my image of them completely changed. Now I see them with long black hair, wearing Adidas training clothes, and having a smile that would make me shit myself. I love the stereotype. Love it. Because it brings back memories of so many memes about Russian people. Mihai, you do know that not all Russian people look alike, and they don't all wear the same things. I mean, I don't know, maybe, you do have long black hair and you wear Adidas training clothes. Maybe the stereotype is indeed true. Now, I've never been to Russia, so I don't know. But, yeah, never mind. Even Jagjajit has nothing to say to that, apparently, so... when are we going to play Brawl Stars? I still don't know what that is, because you've mentioned that game before, I think. And I don't know what that is. Brawl Stars is the newest game from the makers of Clash of Clans and Clash Royale. Oh, I see. Let me see. Unless many people want to play like a co-op game or something, but the problem is it depends on how the servers are divided, because we have people from the States, we have people from Russia, we have people from Europe, we have people from Asia, so it would be kind of difficult to find something that we could all play together.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Treebios?
Yes, I'm afraid people wanted to kill you.
Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it?
Oh wait, so do they not remember Treebios? Do they not remember their life when they were one, basically? Or at least maybe Trinon does not remember fully, perhaps? Now I remember the incident at school. I talked to one boy, he was also an artist, and he listened to rock/metal. We were chatting about something, I don't remember about what, and he called me weird. I was very offended, blocked him on social media, and ignored him. After that, not a single girl from our class talked to him. Oh god, you had power over the entire classroom, apparently. But why did he call you weird all of a sudden? If everything went well before that. But, to be fair, kids in school, they're all strange. I'm not saying that you are strange or that he's strange, it's just that kids in school, they behave strangely in general, I feel like. So, I hope that you're not offended anymore by his comment, and I hope he's doing, whatever he's doing.
Could it be our lost memories?
Well, I'm not calling you weird, I'm calling you scary. True, that's not the same thing. Maybe she could take that as a compliment, who knows?
Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose.
That would be cruel.
Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Children of Humanity plays the... Oh, that was the... right. I remember that minigame. Or that puzzle, I suppose. Never mind, I was supposed to go down.
Separation and death are
Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Are these visions also fragments of the past?
Hello, goodbye, Castores. It was nice seeing you for a second there. Hey, wait, usually there is an enemy here. Here, the last time I saw it, it scared me.
Treeby! Trinen! Look what I found! Is this the safari?
What is this safari she's talking about? Is she just mispronouncing saffron?
Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it!
Is she losing her mind?
I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away.
Trian going Delulu? Yeah, I think so. Which is, I mean, I'm laughing, but it's more of a nervous laugh in the sense that, you know, it's just kind of sad. I guess, yes. Trian is going kuru kuru. She is going kuru kuru in her mind. Maybe I'm going to start writing to the girls from all over the world so that they never communicate with Mihai, then he'll definitely be lonely all of his life. I think that's what he wants. I think he is afraid of all the girls in the world, apparently.
Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that?
But that would require a lot of work to write to every single woman in the world. Because, what? There must be like 4 billion women, something like that. That's kind of a lot.
Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
Or what else would it be? Can I? Ah, no, never mind. I can't go there. I'd rather not jump to my death. That would be nice. What am I supposed to do? Have an audience with Orynyx and try to convince them. Ah, I have to go there.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Oh, I guess the whole bit about finding Saffron was not actually about finding Saffron, but just showing us that Trian is going kuru kuru.
Whoa, Treeby, Trinan, look at this! So cool!
Not really.
Or so many of us now! It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
I have no idea. To be fair, we haven't met that many.
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Ah, so we did all of this for nothing. Not long ago in Arkham. Great.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Yeah? Maybe. Probably. At least he doesn't seem to like the Chrysos as, that's for sure. When reverse? No idea. Because I still don't know if I'm going to go through, what do you call that? Flutter Page's story. If I decide to pull for Flutter Page, then I might go for her story. I might do her story on stream the same day. Maybe. We'll see. It will also depend on whether or not we can finish the story of Honkai Star Rail today. I'm not really sure if we will be able to do this. Because then, as I've mentioned, I wanted to go back to some Zenless Zone Zero. So maybe next week we might have one stream of Reverse. Maybe. And then again, I'm not entirely sure. It will depend on how things go with the other stories that I want to finish first. It will also depend on whether or not I decide to pull for Flutter Page. And it has also to be decided by my vocal cords, whether or not they feel up to reading for the entire stream. Because that's the other problem with Reverse and the quest for the characters or the characters' stories. They are not voiced for the most part, so I have to read pretty much everything, which is kind of a lot.
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames.
Now the good question would be why? Why would he do that, you know? Well, I guess we won't know yet. It will probably be revealed later. Probably not even in this patch, I guess. So that means never? No, it doesn't mean never. Yeah, you've been watching my streams for a while now, so you know that I always do come back to Reverse. I do rotate the games, so of course I will be playing Reverse again. But it's just that I don't know exactly when. Please do that. You're actually doing me a favor by doing that. That I'll do the opposite. No, stop fighting, kids.
But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Well, I mean, wouldn't it be easier to wait for you guys to collect all the core flames and then come and kill you and reap all the benefits? You know? Wouldn't that make more... I mean, perhaps not more sense, because I don't know how powerful that being is, and I don't know if it could actually take you all on, but it kind of felt like he might be able to. So it could make sense to do just that.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
What does Reaver mean? I guess something to do with flames. Or taking flames, I guess. Maybe. Probably. I'm not a kid. Yes, I know. It was just a manner of speech. Yeah, because you're 20, I think you said. Right? I think? I hope my memory serves me well. Or maybe I'm just wrong and my memory's dead. Ah, yes. Okay, so I was not wrong. Yay.
The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed.
Aren't there any other core flames elsewhere? Because I think I remember hearing... never mind, it was other Chrysos as. There are other Chrysos as scattered around AMPHOREUS. But maybe the core flames themselves are located where he mentioned it. But on a serious note, I think I might have gynophobia, which actually is fear of women. if that is truly the case, then I would suggest, what do you call that? Consulting a professional to seek help and see whether or not you can find a way to either live with gynophobia. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I've never heard of that word before, though it makes sense given the definition you mentioned. But yeah, either learn to live with it or move past it somehow. Don't know, but that's where the professional might be helpful.
But I suspect Akuma won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power.
Oh.
And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
If you say so. The first time I've been hearing of the Council of Elders' arcane power. Good for them, if they're powerful, because we don't really know much about the Elders, except for the fact that they oppose Aglaya. But other than that, we don't really know.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Which Swordmaster?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
Oh.
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
Are you afraid of your mother too? No, for me it applies only to women I'm strangers with, so I'm okay talking with my sister, my mother, sister, grandma, but when it comes to talking to a woman I don't personally know, I'm shitting bricks for fear. Your sister really traumatized you, huh? That sounds like regular social anxiety. Well, according to what he's saying, it's mostly in regards to women. Do you have that same fear about men? Or is it just in regards to women?
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akuma, the Grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Only towards women? Ah, well. But it might be a form of social anxiety, perhaps. But once again, if you feel like it is impeding your way of life and like it's really troubling you, I would recommend seeking the help of a therapist. They are there exactly for these types of things, you know. Because there has been a stigma on getting therapy and getting help for mental health issues for a very long time. It has started to change, thankfully, but yeah, it's kind of like when your car is broken, you go see a mechanic. Well, when your mind may be broken, then you go see a therapist. That's it. I'm not saying that your mind is broken. I don't know. I'm not going to say that you have this condition or that condition. I don't know. But that's why if you feel like you need it, then yes, go see Kakanya. That is an excellent suggestion. Go see Kakanya and wait, no, but he can't because Kakanya is a woman. So he might be afraid of her. So no, no Kakanya for him. Quite unfortunate. Dottore, I would not recommend. I think he would be, Mihai would be even more traumatized, unfortunately. But I would probably be scared of her since I don't know her personally. Yeah. No, but there are male therapists. There are male psychologists and psychiatrists. I would recommend probably a psychologist, like a therapist. Perhaps not a psychiatrist, because I think the first step would be a therapist, and then they might recommend you to a psychiatrist as well. The only difference, at least wait, because I don't know how it works in other countries, but in France, psychiatrists are doctors and they can prescribe medicine, whereas psychologists are not doctors and they cannot prescribe medicine. But that also changes the way they implement treatments for patients. So a psychologist will mostly recommend therapy and talking about the issues. And depending on the psychologist you see, they will have various ways of dealing with various problems. Whereas a psychiatrist, generally speaking, will have a tendency to resort to medication to help with the problem that you may have. So I would always recommend first seeing a psychologist and having their professional opinion on whether or not you might need the help of a psychiatrist later on. But yeah, if you do feel the need to do so, then please do so. It can only improve your own life, so might as well. I mean, well, it also depends on the cost, because I don't know if it's expensive to see a therapist in Romania. So, well, many questions, many concerns. Dottore. Yeah, no, Dottore, I don't think is the best idea. Yeah, but when assigning for a therapist, it's kind of like a coin flip if you get a woman therapist or a male therapist. Is that how it works in Romania? Because in France you can just choose. you look up therapists on, and also you can find someone online. But yeah, you can look up for therapists, and you can also request specifically for a male therapist if you need one. Yeah, here in Romania they give you who is available. But well, it's kind of like, you know what, Scorched mentioned, like, and you replied afterwards, seeing Kakanya would not be a good idea because she's a woman and your problem is with women. So giving you just whoever is available doesn't really make sense, you know? I mean, my opinion on the matter does not change how things may be done in Romania, of course. But yeah, it doesn't really make sense because, well, if you need a male doctor to help you, or a therapist in this case, then that should be what you should get. Like, I know that, for instance, I am often the one who takes appointments, who makes appointments for my mother when she needs to go to the doctor, and she often asks me to get her female doctors because she feels more comfortable with them. So I do just that. Oh, bad news, Finan. Tribby is missing. The last time the three of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate. Dum dum dum.
Oryx!
I will just mention one thing, is that, you know, earlier we were still in a dialogue and the ad break started. Some ads are going to roll once again, which means an hour has elapsed and we are still in a dialogue. I mean, I know I've been yapping a lot, I've been responding to chat and stuff like that, but that's a whole lot of dialogue, man. So if I sign for a therapist and they end up being a woman, I'm running out of the office at the start of the session. No, but perhaps you could... well, it would depend on how severe your reaction to that would be, but perhaps you could actually explain to that person, to that woman, that is your problem, so talking to a woman might not be ideal to help you get through the problem that you have at hand. And hopefully that person, that therapist, will understand and try to recommend you to one of her colleagues. I hope they have that kind of professional way of doing things, because I don't know, to me it makes sense, you know? It only makes sense. And the ads are going to run. This time around I'm going to stop yapping for a bit because my voice is starting to get tired. So I am going to take a tiny break, but we'll be back once the ads are gone. If I said that I would probably be put in a mental asylum and in a straitjacket? No. I mean, I shouldn't presume, because once again, I don't know how things operate, how things are done in Romania. But the issue you seem to have, to me, there is nothing like... it's not... like, is there something worthy of being put it into a mental asylum and in a straitjacket. Like, there are no mental health issues that are worthy of that, unless you present a danger to yourself or to others, I suppose. And even then, that's not exactly how things work. But yeah, no, you just need to talk about it and see if there is a way to change that or not. They probably wouldn't. Well, once again, I don't know how things are done in Romania, but they shouldn't be doing that, in my opinion, at the very least. Yeah, finding on the internet is still an option, and there is that too. Even so, don't have the money right now. I have literally 0.05 on my bank account. Ah, well, yeah, that's the other problem, unfortunately. But maybe you should try and save up in order to pay for these sessions. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money, of course, but once again, it all depends on whether or not it is something that you feel is problematic enough in your life that you should change that or not. That being said, it's kind of hard to determine whether or not something is problematic enough to change, because sometimes we are fleeing the problem, and, well, while fleeing the problem, we don't really see the problem, which is another matter entirely. Ah, the ads are almost gone, and I have not taken my break. I am going to take a break because I do need to rest my voice for a bit. But I will be right back in a couple of minutes, you know. And I need to stretch also because my ass is starting to hurt, man. Where is my taking a break scene? Ah. There you go. Taking a tiny break, and we will be back afterwards. Where is my, wait. Ah, I'm messing up everything. Refreshing the countdown. There you go. I will be right back.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
And I am back. Where were we at? Let me switch scenes to Honkai Star Rail. There you go. Let me grab all of my windows as usual. Where is my chat? My chat is here. And I also need my stream manager. Perfect. We have everything. We are ready to go. Oh, and I see that you guys have had fun with the sound alerts while I was gone. Oh no, the baby ate him. Translate a moment because you wrote ate it. Yes, I am not an it. I am indeed a him. And no, the baby did not eat me. I was just standing and walking a bit, like just pacing around. Because my ass and my back are hurting a bit from all the sitting I've been doing. But no, I am here. I have not been eaten. Or perhaps, you know what, perhaps I am streaming from inside the baby. Perhaps I'm streaming from the baby's belly, I guess. Or technically speaking, the baby is a motel. It is a hotel. That's the form it takes. So there are rooms in there. So maybe I am indeed what you call that? Maybe I am indeed the streaming from inside the baby, which is strange when it sounds. But you know, you guys know what baby I'm talking about, right? So you guys understand. Thanks. I swear I ain't worth hunting. Oh my god. I've said it before. Grow a thick head to fix the cushion problem. A thick ass is the best investment. I mean, my ass is not flat. I'll have you know that. But it's mostly the cushions that I'm sitting on, because I have several of them actually, but they are very tiny, you know, they are very slim cushions. And they are not really doing the trick. So I would probably have to buy a new one, I think. And on top of that, it's just because I spend a lot of time sitting down, which is not good for your health, by the way. Which is why I welcome these ad breaks to just pace around, walk a bit. It's not like I can walk a mile inside my own apartment. It's not that big. But I can walk one way and then walk the other way around. At least for a tiny bit. Can confirm. What can you confirm? A thick ass is the best investment? Is that what you can confirm, Mihai? Does that mean you have a thick ass? I'm not sure I want you to respond to that, right? It's not a real question. Prove it then? No, I'm not showing you my ass. If I'm not showing you my face, I'm not showing you my ass, that's for sure. And this is Twitch and YouTube. This is not OnlyFans, okay? Josh, you're on the wrong website, man. Yeah, well, I guess it's good to know, Mihai.
Are you in here?
There is always Discord. Yes, but still, Discord is not the same type of website either. No need to show, we just need to hear the clap. Just like Solid Snake. Well, no, I mean, does Solid Snake's ass clap? Because I've never heard it. I've never played any of the Metal Gear Solid, so I don't know where that meme... Well, I know where the meme comes from. It comes from the game, right? But I don't know why people say that about Solid Snake. So, does he have a fat ass? Can't believe I just asked this question. I got the biggest ass in the family and my sister is jealous over it. I see. Yeah, understandable. Well, congratulations then. I mean, if you are happy with having the biggest ass in the family.
No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or... Treeby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it.
Are they nice people?
What?
Could it be us? You know, Danhang, Fainan, they were talking about the fact that you guys were missing. So maybe they came looking for you? That's my optimistic answer. But I have a feeling it's going to be much worse than this, isn't it?
Listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way.
Well, Anaxagoras, Fainan, Danhang, and the Trailblazer. That would make 4. So maybe I am right? Right?
Come on. We need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trainin, come check this out.
Oh.
What's this?
It's a piece of cloth from the dude in black. I have not forgotten what you said, Mihai. The dude in black. There you go. I made the effort. I pronounced a few more syllables. Well, it's comfortable to sit down and I look good in jeans, but I don't swing that way. What do you mean? What do you mean by you don't swing that way? Are men interested in you? Is that what you mean? But you're not interested in them? I mean, women can also like a nice plump ass, you know? I have received a few compliments from my exes about my ass, so, you know, could be a way for you to to seduce and grab the hearts of women. Not sure it's the only thing that should be taken into consideration, but you know, it's a start. You know, although, well, given what we just talked about between you and women, perhaps you don't want to attract attention to yourself. Sometimes I notice that some men who don't even exercise have a much better ass than women who rock it on purpose. That is true. That is true. Well, I do believe that biologically speaking, men are usually have an easier time gaining muscle. But it is very dependent on the individual and on genetics and on a lot of things, on the environment, on what you're eating, and how often you're exercising. So it's much more complicated than that. But overall, I do believe that men tend to put on muscle easier than women. Though there are plenty of women who are very, very muscular. But yeah. That happens. Well, got asked out by a guy once while at work, but I'm into women even though they scare me. Well, the being into women and being scared of them are not mutually exclusive, but it does become a problem then. But you've got. I mean, in my opinion, it's a compliment. Even though you don't swing that way, as you mentioned, it's still a compliment that someone, regardless of whether they were a guy or a girl, that someone asked you out. You know, important exists. I mean, yes, sure, but it's definitely not the same thing.
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
And please don't talk about Corrin when we have the face of a child on screen. I know the conversation we are having has nothing to do with Trian, but it's kind of a strange mix between our conversation and what is happening in the game. Oh god. Well, the dude in black is back. Ah, no.
Treeby. See you tomorrow.
Ah. Sometime later in Abyss of Fate. I called it. I called it that Trian would. I mean, we don't know that she's dead yet. In a story, whether it is in a video game or a movie or a TV show, if I don't see a dead body, I don't think they are dead because I know screenwriters. They do strange things. So she might not be dead, but yeah, as Swivy said it, RIP, probably, most likely. I would say RIP, but with two P's, like R-I-P-P, like rest in probably pieces. Doesn't really make sense, but the best I could come up with. And, I do genuinely feel kind of sad for her. I didn't want her to die.
Where am I? Little gray, snowy, and... Wait, where's Trian? Is she back?
Not yet. She has gone on she has gone to buy milk. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Please, Tosh, be more respectful of poor Trian, who sacrificed herself to save herself. I was going to say her sisters, but these are not her sisters. These are just other fragments of herself. So she sacrificed herself for herself.
You have a mother.
Wait, what? A mother? The mother is gone. There is no mother anymore. The gentle mother is dead, unfortunately. Rest in pizza? I mean, I guess she would probably like it, maybe?
Excuse me? My apologies. I was just caught off guard.
It's not funny, Mihai. their mother died, and probably their mother was murdered from the document we read earlier. Tribius's mother was the Rose Myrtle, I think it was in that document. And Danalio, yeah, that was his name. Danalio was writing to Wincolm, I think. And basically they were talking about murdering her mother and then murdering her as well. Collapsed like the Soviet Union. What? Guys. I guess technically speaking, you're not wrong. AMPHOREUS has collapsed. It's basically in ruin. So you're not wrong. But well, I did not expect that joke from you, Shit.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trianne.
She felt like the... oh god, seriously guys. On top of that, I do believe that there were 3 buildings for the World Trade Center, right? There were the 2 towers that we've heard of so much, but there was also another building attached to it that also collapsed, unfortunately. I say unfortunately like it was some kind of accident. It was definitely not an accident, but you know what I mean. It's just a sad thing.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trianne... She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
Wait, not Rip. Not Rip, because she says we can barely sense anything, but that means she can still sense something. And if she can still sense something, that means she's still alive. Aha! I told you, if I don't see a dead body, I do not believe in death. It's a kind of a... what? Anyway, maybe not Rip yet. Trianne, I have a bad feeling about this. I certainly do.
That you're both safe is already a blessing.
Okay, I will say that part of me wants the writers to kill Trianne, just because it would make for a big impact in the story, you know? But part of me also doesn't want Trianne to die, because she's kind of likable. Even though she's a tiny child, I still do kind of like her. But, yeah, I have a feeling there might be some cop-out, and they are not actually going to kill her, or they are going to pretend to kill her, only not to kill her in the end. Which, we'll see, we'll see. I should probably shut up and and continue on.
Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trianne's whereabouts.
I am in group 1. I am staying with Aglaya. Never mind, you said Aglaya's reinforcements. I thought he mentioned Aglaya herself, but, well.
The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Yeah, I'm not interested. I prefer staying with Aglaya. Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations.
Oh?
I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Hello, invisible person.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message.
Ah, I see something shiny.
Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
Ah, well, that's great.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly.
Well, we've already lost 1/3 of a Chrysos heir, so yeah, we should probably band together and use the power of friendship.
I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Oh right, Dunhug does not have a voice. Never mind. Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treby, let's go.
Wait, he called us partner? I was used to Navia calling us partner, but not from Finan. Does that mean that there is something between the Trailblazer and Finan? Could be interesting. We already had one yaoi arc yesterday between Finan and
We're back, Aglaya.
and My Day, but maybe we can get another one. between Finan and the Trailblazer. Maybe we'll get another scene in the bath. Oh god. Let's not talk about that scene.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
Zhongli mentioned? But what are you talking about? When did we... Did I mention Zhongli? Did I even say his name?
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finan recounts Anaxa's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes. Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Could be.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But could it be the other way around as well? In the sense that, maybe the dude in black is collecting the core flames in order to fight the Black Tide, just like the Chrysos As are doing, but he's doing it on his own. And yeah, maybe. I don't really know. Yeah, I think I'm cooking, but I'm cooking like the Raiden Shogun right now. Not good cooking, unfortunately. Navia is Geo, so is Zhongluk. You mentioned all... Yeah. By your logic, I mentioned every single Geo character, sure. Where is the Osmanthus Wine Redeem? It is gone, because... yes, it was... I had to replace it with the Rockabye Baby by Tuesday. Because I had a limited number of sound alerts. So I had to choose, and I decided to replace the Zhongli one for that one. But I could bring it back, it's just that means I have to remove another one. Basically, I can rotate them, that's not a problem. It all depends on which one you want and which one you don't want. And I will listen to chat on that, because you are the guys who are using those, so you tell me which one you want or not.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap.
Does that mean that you want to keep so you have a mother, or do you want to remove so you have a mother? Or did you just want to use so you have a mother?
Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss. So he can make preparations for the battlefield.
And where is that battlefield?
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Do you mean us? Like, Dan Hong and me? I mean, sure, we are going to help, but, I mean, we would have to ask Daniel to turn himself into a dragon. That would be helpful, I think.
He is the key.
I am. I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame? Oh. Wait, what? How would that even work? Does a Stellaron look like a core flame? Does that even work? And what happens to us if the core flame is removed from us? Like, what? Do we keep breathing if the Stellaron is now I'm even more confused. Oh god. Drag on these notes. Where did that joke come from, Xosh? Did someone talk about dragons? I guess now I did, but well, it's kind of early, a bit too early. Perhaps you're foreseeing the future. I don't know which one can be removed. Ah, well, I don't know either. I mean, if you mean that you... Like, anything can be removed. I can replace everything. That's not a problem. If you mean that you just don't know which one to choose for a replacement, then yeah, it's a tough decision. I had to make a tough decision as well when I replaced the Osmanthus Wine one. And where was I at? You did? Oh, right, when I mentioned Daniel transforming into a dragon. Right, I forgot about that. Yes, it's because I really don't pay attention to when I say dragon at all, because the drag on these nuts jokes are not really my thing, so I don't really even think about that.
We need your other companion too.
You need Daniel.
Ma'am.
Ma'am?
Do you mean me?
Guys, she speaks. She made a full sentence. It was a full-on sentence. Ah, nice. Please continue, ma'am.
I see.
Never
Fine.
mind.
That battlefield you mentioned.
Why am I the only one happy when she makes a full sentence? Why aren't the other characters acknowledging the fact that Mem is evolving like a Pokemon? And she's managing to speak now. Aww.
Is it Castrum Crymnos?
Wait, what?
Yes, I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with his companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Crymnos' past.
Wait, we did what?
That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside.
Oh, wait, it's because, yeah, okay, I understand. Because, yeah, we went back to the past in order to restore Nikador so that he wouldn't have an immortal body anymore. Right, I do remember now. I see. Why would you want to lure the enemy to the past? Like, what advantage does that give us exactly? Because they don't have to voice her phrases. Wait, what? But they are voicing Mem, if you're talking about Mem. She does have a voice. And she is slowly starting to speak, you know, which is nice. What I meant was that I wish the other characters would say something about her being able to speak. But I guess in that sense, then they would have to voice specific lines for that. But yeah, I'm just happy she speaks.
Then we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
That's what I meant. Okay, I understand. But, well, once again, I just wish that I wasn't the only one happy to see her speaking. You need to voice her, not them. So, yes, but I might not have to for long. Maybe she will manage to completely speak from now on. Maybe. She did seem to struggle with her sentence.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Okima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength.
Well, we are talking about fine and not mighty. Mighty would have just charged in like a brute, indeed.
Can you do it, little one?
Ah, can you? Can you speak? Let's hear it. Can she still speak? I had high hopes for you. I sincerely had high hopes for you, ma'am. What a disappointment you are. Man, she was finally speaking. She made a full-on sentence. Just let it out, bro. Yes. I'm so sad. She was speaking finally. But no, don't trust flying things. Yeah. Does that mean that I shouldn't trust Paimon either? Does that mean we shouldn't trust Flutter Page either? Because Flutter Page is constantly floating around as well. And now I'm sad. Ah well, I shall read it. I just have to throw that black-cloaked guy in the past and lock them there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door no problem. As for the rest... Well, let's just say that Happy Owl and I can do anything as long as we're together. That's right, we can do anything.
Yeah.
I feel like the game is just teasing me at this point, because if you heard it, she said yeah, and then she started memming. The game is teasing me, it's promising me to that she will speak, but not delivering on that promise. Oh man. Yeah, Paimon is unknown god and undercover. I mean, Paimon would make for the worst undercover agent ever, because she's really not good at lying. I mean, it could be the case that she is indeed the unknown god, the heavenly principle, or related to the heavenly principle in some way, and just doesn't remember it. That could make sense. Yeah, can you feel their fervent gazes? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident.
What if Lumine built a camera and GPS tracker into Paimon to keep an eye on her brother? Oh god, that would be so creepy. Oh no. Ah god, no. I don't... No, I'd rather not... I'd rather have Paimon become the unknown god and having to fight her at the end of the story, rather than Paimon being a security camera from Lumine. That's a terrible idea. A very funny idea, but it's a terrible idea.
By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kainos and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
Ah, now the old farts are a problem again. Well, I mean, they've always been a problem, apparently, but we haven't seen all that much of them, so it's kind of hard to judge.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being.
Given Aglaya's description of that woman, the old lady, I can't remember her name. Where is she? Kainis. Okay, yeah. Kainis from the Council of Elders. Given her description of her, I feel like maybe, you know, Danalio and Wincolm, the dudes on the document we read earlier, maybe they were also part of the Council of Elders, because they seem to be willing to use other people as tools. And I'm talking here about Gentle Mother and Tribios. So maybe they were also politicians just like that.
Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Yes, but will we succeed? But keep in mind, guys, this is only the second patch of the story. And the devs announced that the 3.x series of update are just going to be story related. There aren't going to be any kind of filler patches, apparently. At least up to 3.6, I think they announced. I'm not entirely sure on the exact number. So we are not even halfway through the story. So can we actually succeed early on like this? I'm back with the dinner. I went to play with my cat until dinner was ready. Oh, nice playing with the cat. And bon appetit to you, Mihai. Paimon is gonna kill the other sibling in 9.6. And then it turns out that the Cryo Archon can revive him or her, but she has to sacrifice herself. What is up with you, Josh, and the fact that the Cryo Archon can revive people? Why do you want it so badly? Because you also mentioned that about the Cryo Archon reviving Capitano. Basically, according to you, she's going to revive everyone. I don't think she wants that, honestly. We need a support Archon. Thus far, except Marika, all of our Archon has been more or less supports. Zhongli is a support, Venti is a support. The Raiden can be an on-fielder, but she can also be a support. Nahida is the same, mostly a support. Farina is also mostly a support. So, we've had Archon supports in the past. Marika is the only outlier who is truly a what do you call that? A main DPS with some support capabilities, but mostly she's mostly a DPS. I mean, Marika buffs too. She buffs 40% after she uses her burst. Yeah, but in most scenarios, you wouldn't want to use Marika as a support. In most scenarios, you would want to use her as an on-field DPS.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akuma is currently beset by enemies from within and without.
And then you just wrote support. You're gonna need to make sentences, to write sentences if you want me to understand you, man. Sisu Raiden support for Eula. Right, it's defense shred, right? For C2 Raiden. I wish I had that, but I don't. Same thing with C2 Nahida. She shreds defense, but she's not really useful for Eula, I suppose. Does that mean that you want to get C2 Raiden in order to boost your Eula's damage? I don't remember if you have C2 Raiden. Oh wait, maybe you have had C3, because I remember you have a few characters with constellations. But I don't remember which one had how many constellations, honestly. I believe your Eula is C3, I think. That's the only one I truly remember, but the others I don't remember.
The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
I have C2 Raiden and C2 Nahida. I do feel like I saw your Nahida, but I kind of forgot. I do remember the Raiden having constellations, but yeah, okay, C2. But wait a sec. Felt some. Wait. I'm back. Now the bosses are afraid of my Nilu team. Right, you had constellations on your Nilu as well, right? I think. Didn't you have like many constellations on Nilu? I don't remember. C2 Nilu, C2 Nahida, Baija Farina. Oh god, that is indeed a very good team. Right, yeah, because Baija is not only a shielder, he is also a healer, so he can help with Farina's buff. And, oh wow, okay, yeah. You are blowing up vegetables all around. Your vegetables are kind of like nukes, basically. How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
Yeah, it's the part about having enough time that worries me, because you've seen how frequently the enemy attacks.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Well, I don't really know if I can trust this dude because, well, I have barely spoken to him.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
Never mind, Finance says he can do it. How do we guarantee my safety? Wow. Do we even care about our own safety at this point?
I'll be honest, we can't. But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Aw, see? Finon cares about us. Yay. Or perhaps he just cares about the plan and he knows that without us there is no plan. But I'll say that he cares about us, truly. Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow. We reserve the right to withdraw at any time. No, whatever Mem's plan is, I will follow. I actually kind of like Mem, except for the fact that she doesn't speak. Other than that, she's an interesting character, and she's kind of cute. A bit too much pink for my taste, but eh. Hooray! I was so worried that you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt.
Aglaya, you're not a hunt character, you're a remembrance character. To be fair, I have not been using any type of hunt characters. Oh, never mind, Fei Xiao. I am using Fei Xiao, and March 7th, the hunt.
May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Real men love pink. And what are fake men then? What does that mean? And I don't mind pink, but it's just too much pink in here. In here, the way I phrased it. There is too much pink on what's her name again? Mem. For my taste, but I don't mind pink, but it can be cute. Like, for instance, March 7th, I actually really like her colors. The mixing of the blue and the pink, I feel like is really pretty. And her eyes. Her eyes have a gradient between blue and pink that I really like. But yeah, no, when it's way too pink. Like, for instance, the new skin for Nicole, I really don't like it. There is too much pink. There is not enough contrast, at least in my opinion. Feels more like we're missing someone. Are we? Ah, yes, Dan Hung. Oh, never mind.
He's dealing with a different problem.
Ah, right. Yeah, he is indeed.
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't. Wait, who does he remind me of? Someone who constantly wants to fight. Oh, Child! I guess Mighty is kind of like Child. It deleted my message about Kinich support, or it didn't send, I don't know. I don't see any message about Kinich, unfortunately. I saw a message where you just wrote support, but you didn't write Kinich. And, well, yeah, I suppose you're right. She can be useful for Kinich teams. But I don't think that Kinich is like the most played character ever. I doubt it. Which is why I said in most cases she would be a main DPS. But of course, in specific cases, she can also be a support. And like, for instance, right now in my Risley team, she serves as a support for Risley. So, yeah, it can happen. But Pyro Traveler can do the same thing without the burst buff. Yeah, but let's be honest. Who wants to play a tiny teenage dude versus a very hot woman? Between the two, who would you rather play? Well, to be fair, I'm not overly fond of the design of the Pyro well, the Traveler in general, Pyro or not. That doesn't change anything except for a few colors. But it's mostly my reasoning here. But yeah, I would play Cryo Zombie. Oh, you want to play Chi-Chi? I've never played Chi-Chi, I think. At least I don't think so. And I'd rather not start. Send the short mails to the White Iron Mines. Well, you know what they say, the children yearn for the mines, and we do have way too many children in Genshin Impact. Wait, does that mean that we have to send Xiao to the mines as well? He's not really all that tall, you know. Drown your Chi-Chi? Never. No. I would be willing to build her for some kind of challenge or something like that, you know, just to try something out. But I wouldn't be willing to crown her. I don't want to waste my crown on a character that I will most likely never use after whatever challenge I would come up with, or you guys would come up with. So no crowns for Chi-Chi. Vortex of Genesis, Arkema.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
Yeah, I remember the voice lines. We did that yesterday. Thank you, game.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
Could we start the fight with the dude in black, the Flame Reaver? Well, we now have a name for him. Maybe we'll start the fight with him. Mighty Mos, in the meantime, will be going through the trial of whatever in order to claim the core flame of strife. Then he gets it, becomes a demigod, and starts to help us. And since he's immortal, maybe that does something. Yeah, that's as far as my cooking goes. I cooked the entree, but I don't have the main course, and I'm not even planning for the dessert.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
By the way, did they mention why we are going to fight in Castrum Kremnos? Aside from the fact that it's a place that has already been modeled and inside the game. And that way the game devs don't have to model a new place for us to fight in.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
No, but I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that he broke a mountain.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife.
Is he talking about dwarves, mountain dwellers who spend their day quarrying? Is that how you pronounce that? It sounds like mining, so it feels like he's talking about dwarves.
But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news.
The Companions. Weren't the Companions like a team? Well, not exactly a team, but like a unit of soldiers in the Iliad, like the book about the what do you call that? The War of Troy, right? Wasn't I think the companions were part of that. I'm not entirely sure. My memories of those things are fairly vague as well. My memory of many things is vague.
Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people.
Let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
Well, making everyone happy is kind of a tall order.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
Yeah, okay, but when did he break the mountain? Because that's his name. Geocles the Mountain Breaker. What? He didn't break the mountain? The black tide broke the mountain.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is?
I don't know, because he did not break the mountain. I will die on that hill. He did not break the mountain.
It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy.
Fine, I know it was not a literal name or a nickname they gave him. But now I'm sad. I wanted him to break the mountain somehow.
He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
Oh no, some ads are going to roll, and we're still not finished with the dialogue.
Made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
Ah, because I read the message from you, shit, and now kiss. But instead it's more like, and now kill me, apparently. I mean, kill and kiss, you know, it sounds kind of similar. But apparently he has a weak spot. So does that mean that his mother held him from the 10th thoracic vertebra when she dipped him in the... Yeah, never mind. I'm mixing actual Greek mythology and Honkai Star Rail now. But I don't like that. Is this foreshadowing for future reference? Especially because it's written all in whatever that color is.
You have my word.
But I do agree with you, Scorched, and now they should kiss. Which is why I mentioned I really like their dynamic.
The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky, and loudly call out the name of the new god.
Ah, my eyes. Aha. Okay, since I have no idea what's going on here.
All-out war.
Ah, well,
Not
great.
the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own.
Well, before the war happens, well, it is currently happening, but before that, I'm gonna let the ads roll, because I am out of... Well, technically I have one more snooze, but it's only for 5 minutes, so there is no real point there. So, yeah, if I do really have one more snooze, I will keep it for another moment. But it's kind of hard to keep track of the ads with the amount of dialogue that we have in the story. But never mind that. We are going to take a quick break. I will switch the scene to the taking a break scene, just because once again I am going to stretch for a bit, you know, and get off my ass. I would suggest you guys do the same if you are sitting. If you're not, just change position, you know, so if once in a while it does good to the body. Anyway, I will be right back.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
And I am back. I have yet again survived and I have not been eaten by the baby. Let me grab all of my windows. There we go. And I see that Ktos really likes this Nouvellette voice line. Well, I'm glad it's useful. At least we know that that one is not going to be replaced. You guys probably want to keep that one.
Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Aha! Head to the battlefield. Oh, wait, what? Ah, yes, sure. Let me wait a sec because Zhigzhit wrote something really long in Russian, and I still can't speak Russian. That did not change. One day maybe. Doubt it, but one day maybe. Who knows? Let me see. I learned a secret when I was still a kid. One morning, my grandfather shared his wisdom with me. You can't hold a nutcase accountable. And he immediately gave it to me. Well, thank God, the cuckoo's gone. May the earth rest in peace. Is this another song? Because I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Or what it is supposed to mean. No, wrong translation? Well. Unfortunately, the only thing I can use to translate is Google Translate, so... Replace didn't see that coming with the wine. I could do that. But I also kind of want to keep a Kakanya voice line, because it's Kakanya after all.
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior. What's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Deglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Deglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name.
How dare you?
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you. And that black robe.
A Horus curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head dropping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos. Ah, so he died. Well, rip.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king.
Yeah, they're not really friendly, are they?
Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still...
You must become king.
Do I have to fight the dude? Well, fine, I will help them. Oh god, why am I so laggy all of a sudden? Computer, are you okay?
Stay put.
Are we good?
Get there.
Countless threads. All with us our fates become one.
All lies shall be revealed.
We seem to be fine. I am monitoring the situation.
A little honesty would do it. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Is that fair, I said? All lies shall be revealed.
Okay. But please stop lagging for no reason.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Ah, we are no longer lagging. Yay. Let me eat. Not just because I'm hungry, but because I want my characters to have all of their energy before we start our boss fight, because I assume there is going to be a boss fight again. There we go.
We're almost there.
Oh, hello, Tribby.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us!
Oh.
Finally. Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
No, I wanted to see how Finan fights.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Ah.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Ah, my tree waifu is still alive. I have now 7 characters level 60 in reverse, 3 30, 420, 110, 3 level 1. Someday they will all be level 60. I hope so. Who are the ones that you have at level 60? I assume probably some of the limited characters such as Lucy and Andronala. But then who else? Do you have Winsong at level 60? She's a comrade after all. Same thing with Vila. Let me see. Sure, let's summon you. Ouch.
Pick on someone your own size.
Well, that hurts.
Thank you, friend. Countless.
Thus our fates become one.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
In this mortal, I will watch over you
Ah,
and guide you on your
shit.
path.
Yep. Mem. Mem sometimes does not intervene at the right times. Which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is, I guess.
A little honesty would do us.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Andra, Lucy, Jay, Tooth Fairy, Mercuria, Tuesday, and Lilia. Ah, no Winsong. No Vila. I'm not going to ask about Avgust. I doubt you would. I doubt a lot of people play Avgust. You don't have Tooth. You don't have Winsong. Ah, well, that explains it then. And I don't have Vila. What? What? No, the comrade. I keep hearing Vila's voice line for when she wins, you know, the victory line. And she says something about for our future or something like that. And I just really love that voice line because she sounds so adorable in that voice line. Anyway. But these are good characters to have at level 60, definitely. But I am kind of jealous because I wish I had Jay. I should have pulled for him. Especially now that I have Miss New Babel. August mentioned? Yes, Avgust. Avgust is there indeed. He is also kind of adorable. I got Marcus instead of Vila. Ah, understandable. Understandable. I got Winsong instead of Vila. I think, yeah, I kept my because I lost my 50-50 on Villa's banner and I kept my guaranteed for Winsong, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But understandable for Marcus as well. I wanted to pull for her, but I was trying to save as much as I could. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, I'm gonna heal my poor, what's her name? Aglaya. She's not doing so well.
Torment and doubt, farewell. Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Get ready, Croc. Can't hold out much longer.
Quiet. I wasn't sure. You know what? I still get to play again because, mem, never mind. I don't get to play at all. Oh.
At long last.
Do we have everyone? What the?
How embarrassing. You didn't come down from the sky?
The city is mine anyway. Why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Holy shit. Wait, and how did this guy escape? Like the you?
Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Mikador.
Can I speak, game? Thank you. And I forgot. Yes, how did this guy escape from the past? Because we used the sentry gate from Tribi, so how did he follow us? Anyway, I guess I won't know, probably. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. They reset the entire fight, so I no longer have my Aglaya's burst. I no longer have Garment Maker. I no longer have my Mem. Oh, God. Oh, that is so freaking unfair. Bro, imagine if... once again, Ktosh, missing the end of your sentence. He has similar swords as the Natlan weekly boss. I thought of that as well. Thank you, Zhigzhi. Thank you for noticing too. Because that means I'm not entirely crazy. But yes, it does remind me of that boss as well. So I was wondering, maybe he has some kind of connection to the Abyss. Because we know that that boss, the weekly boss, is the Abyss, basically. Right? So maybe, I mean, I suppose the Black Tide kind of resembles the Abyss as well in this game. They burn my dynasty, sorry, and offer these ashes to Strife. What the? Okay. He murdered them all. Wrong button.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Thank you, friend.
Well,
I've heard the call. In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
And once again, Mem intervenes, but not at the right time. Oh, damn it. Mem.
Such petty tricks.
I really like his, what do you call that? His animation. His ultimate animation is really sick. Sure, let's do this. Thank you, Mem. We have enough skill points.
Stay put. Get there.
Countless threats. Thus our fates become one.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
And we good. I guess I will attack the clones. I think that's the strategy with this boss is to attack the clones.
all lies shall be revealed.
Sure. Now, can you summon... Ah, never mind.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Can you go to... Oh, seriously? 1%?
It's time to end this.
Ah. Now that is a cutscene.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Holy shit.
Witness this. New God has come to castrum Kronos.
Not gonna lie, that was sick. And yeah, the music is... No, it was great. I wish it lasted longer.
Look! The warriors have returned!
I wish the cutscene and the music lasted longer, but yeah, this was really like an anime moment, seriously. Especially when Mighty was closing his fist, gathering his energy and stuff like that. Like, man, that was... You know what? It was worth all of the dialogue scenes that we've been through just for that cutscene. Imagine if... Okay. Yeah, I still don't know what you mean by that, Kutosh. I love when they do boss so strong in animation, but in fight, it gets... Oh, well... I mean... Technically speaking, here he's just a story, he's just a boss in the story, so people should be able to defeat him, perhaps not with ease, but, you know, they should be able to defeat him. Now, when he's going to appear in Memory of Chaos, or maybe perhaps even Apocalyptic Shadows, then I assume he's going to be much, much more difficult.
But are the rumors true? Has Oryx fallen?
That we don't know. He disappeared. Not the same thing. He has not been declared dead yet.
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
Yeah, that's why they fought someone who was stronger than them. Sure, yeah, just because it was fun, right?
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
Well, it was theirs to begin with, to be fair, so, I mean... did you imagine something else?
What a noisy crowd.
Yeah, they sound annoying, mostly.
This, doesn't feel right.
And on top of that, the dude protected everything, and yet all they can do is complain? Oh my god.
It's probably because Oryx is gone.
Yeah, so what? That doesn't give them the right to be annoying.
Oryx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why is... Like, he has blue... balls? I don't know what these things are. They're not balls. They are blue discs, I guess. Why are all of them blue except for one? This one. This one isn't blue. Why isn't this one blue? It triggers something in my brain. Why isn't this one blue? God damn it.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Oryx's core flame.
Oh, so Oryx is dead? Wait, what? Did I miss a chapter or something?
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
He didn't collect all the Infinity Stones. Does that mean that Mighty is Thanos? Is he going to snap half of humanity out of reality? He's going to kill everyone? Well, half of everyone.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose.
Yeah, but she's a waifu, so it's nice. And I'm talking about the Titan living in your head. I mean, Aglaya is also waifu, so she's nice. Stop complaining, Anaxa.
Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
I like his cape. He and Aglaya really don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology.
Well, they have completely opposing ideology because Aglaya is following the flame chase journey, whereas he doesn't believe in that prophecy, so yeah.
Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Oryx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Okay, but who is going to reclaim Oryx's core flame? Not reclaim, what was the word again for it? Reignite, I think? They need a vessel for the core flame, right?
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Oh, come on. No, he was making progress. He was opening up to Finan. Oh, God. Well.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Ah, yay!
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
Meaning?
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian.
Oh? Who might that be?
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Who would that be?
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes.
Who is it? It's not Dan Heng, right? Because he, out of all the characters that we know, he's the only one that I can think of. Unless it is his, wait, Mighty's, dude. Mighty's teacher, Mighty's, senpai. What's his... Kratos, there you go. That's the dude I was talking about. He's the only one who would have a motive to save Trian because he mistreated Trinan by kidnapping her. So maybe it was him. Because otherwise I can't think of any other, like, important characters. Because if you say the name of a random NPC that we don't know of, that's kind of pointless.
It's Kratos.
Ah, yes! I was cooking indeed. Well, now I'm kind of sad because he's dead, but at least as far as I understood, given the wounds. I mean, she said that he was as good as a corpse, so I'm guessing... maybe he's not dead. Never mind. Maybe he's just extremely injured. Ludwig. I don't know who what you're talking about, Ktosh. The reunification of the Soviet Union. Do you really want the Soviet Union to reunify? I suppose technically speaking, Triby does have a connection to the Soviet Union. After all, there was a lot of red in the like in the flag and everything else regarding the Soviet Union. And if you notice, she has red hair, so might make sense. Who knows? It's Kratos? Yes, it is Kratos, but it is old Kratos. Kratos with hair. Because usually Kratos does not have hair. As far as I can remember, none of the iterations of God of War had Kratos with hair, I think. Not long ago.
Stop!
Yay, communism.
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
Well, I think he's gonna do just that. But, well, I suppose that's the plan, right?
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell.
Ah.
But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For AMPHOREUS!
No, he mentioned the name of the planet. It's rare that they do. Just got Mythic 2 in Brawl Stars. Are you proud of me? In one day? Congratulations, I guess. I don't know what Mythic 2 is in Brawl Stars. I don't know the tiers. I don't even know if you're talking about a character, if you're talking about your own ranking. I have no idea what you're talking about. But congratulations, Thor.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
Ah, shit, so Trian is indeed dead. Ah, they kind of toyed with me there, because I thought she died, then I thought she didn't die, then I thought she died, then I thought she didn't die, and then I thought she died again. But I guess she truly is dead. Huh. Does that mean that Tribi becomes 2B? Wait, what? Does that mean that Tribi becomes 2B from Nier Automata? Oh god, how did I come to that conclusion? Is the third highest rank? Ah, well, congrats then. That's good, I think. Probably.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost.
Right, she lost her divinity, apparently. But that also means that she's dead, I guess.
Why does she look like she really turned into a doll?
Oh.
I don't understand.
Oh, so the doll was not just symbolic, she actually turned into a doll?
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow. If a world like that truly exists...
Well, that was just a long way of saying that she's dead. That's the gist of it, right? There is bronze, silver, gold, diamond, mythic, legendary, masters. Bronze 1, 2, 3 system. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, no, I see. You have bronze 1, 2, 3, silver 1, 2, 3, gold 1, 2, 3, I'm guessing. And you are at mythic 2, right? Well, congrats, you're very close to being at the top.
Does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too.
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies.
By the way, speaking of the prophecy, we were supposed to watch it all together, kind of like a movie. We were supposed to watch the prophecy in the past. We didn't do that. And I guess now Trian is dead. So, yay. I mean, at least we won against the dude in black, I guess. Oops, sorry. Bumped my my glasses.
What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
Ah, so Kratos is not dead.
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
So you somehow managed to keep him alive, but that depends on Akama's ability to continue existing? I guess, I think. Maybe it's kind of like, you know, if you fell into a coma and that you were hooked up to machines in order to keep yourself alive, but then all of a sudden the electricity from the hospital is gone. Well, usually hospitals have backup generators, but let's say they don't. That would mean that that the person would die, I guess. Maybe it's some kind of situation like that. Maybe. Ding dong, bing chilling. I'm not eating ice cream. I think John Cena was eating ice cream in that video, right? Not entirely sure. Wait, did you check your messages in Honkai? No, I don't think so. I haven't had a chance to check anything because the game keeps jumping from dialogue to dialogue, so I haven't had a chance to do anything besides the quest. This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse. Yeah, she said that already. But thank you for your input, Danhong.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils.
Yay, we're back. Oh, they didn't know yet that we won, I think. Probably, maybe.
Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a
Oh, my bad. I didn't think that would interrupt her. Core Flame of Time, the fallen soul of Oronix the Time Titan. The core flame urgently awaits to return to its place, and its demigod will assume the authority of the vacant station after completing the trial.
Worthy of celebration. Reshape fate.
Ah, okay.
And weave.
And let me see your superb things. But yeah, I have no idea what that means, and I can't even copy it to translate it. So
a new beginning.
Yeah, thanks for that great message, Sosh. There was no point. Report back to Aglaya. Sure, I can do that.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
Kind of like we did in Belobog, I guess. This is what trailblazing is.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
Yes.
But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow.
Huh. Could it be kind of like, you know, the Archons? Whenever one Archon dies, another one takes its place. And it kind of has to, unless you destroy the position itself, like Focalor did. I know I'm mixing games, but who knows? Maybe there is a connection somehow. I will do the quest in Genshin and I will translate it to you later. Okay, I guess. Okay, sure.
But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Can I try? I want to try. I don't think that would work out too well, but who knows?
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people.
So, could it be that the Chrysos heir that could bear the divinity of Orynyx has yet to be born?
Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
Well?
How about letting him give it a try?
Once again, she is speaking. I am happy. And on top of that, she has the same stupid idea as I do. And apparently, it might just work. Maybe. I've been waiting for... yes, okay, I have to go with the first one. Oh, wait. I will read all of the options. I've been waiting for someone to say that, friend. I will probably choose that one because it's the one I thought. But this one made me laugh, so you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows? And then the owner isn't liable for their pet's words. I don't like this one. I like the second one, it makes me laugh, but I'll go with the first one. And once again... Come on, game, stop doing this to me. Make her speak properly, I mean. I'm serious, you're special to AMPHOREUS, and we all know that. Now, about Orynyx. The one projected in me... Yeah, okay, her memming is kind of distracting me when I'm reading. The one projected me into the world and granted me this body. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan even more capricious than a child? Wait, no, stay with my POV. I want to try becoming a demigod. Because why the hell not? Meanwhile, somewhere in Marmorial Palace. My exploration team is Kinich for everything that is Pyro, or Arlecchino for everything that isn't Pyro, Shelonan for exploration, Chevreuse for healing, / minus 20% stamina consumption. I'm cooked. So Kinich, Arlecchino, Shelonan, Chevreuse? Yeah, that's a strange team, my dude. That's a very strange team. As long as it works for you.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned.
Could she become a Chrysos heir as well?
But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
The power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it.
Wait, his bone has have turned into steel? Did he really need a more invincible body than he already had? Isn't he becoming a bit too overpowered?
I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Ah, well, in regards to our own history in real life, you know, kings used to say that they were chosen by God to rule over the people. That really did not end well. Really not. Especially not in France. Kings did not end well in France.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants.
I think Mighty has something about ants. Don't know if he likes them or dislikes them, but he definitely has a strong connection to ants.
The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
He really likes his ant analogy.
Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
Well, maybe it's just that your pride that you've amassed for over thousands of years, maybe it was just all over stupid things. Just saying, but that's kind of what Mighty is saying.
That pride holds little significance, Kratos. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No! No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, and concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
Damn. Well, I feel like he's probably making the right choice, I think.
You have killed us.
No, your people are going to continue living on, you know. I mean, once again, if you look at our own history, France has not always been a republic. At some point it was an empire, at some point it was a kingdom. At some point it was not even anything. I mean, but it was, I don't know the English word for it, country that existed prior to Franks coming to France, before it was called France. But anyway, you know, there is that. And like Jacques mentioned the Soviet Union, for instance. After the Soviet Union collapsed, the people just stayed there. They continued their lives. Just a change in regime doesn't mean that the people all die all of a sudden. Anyway. 63 pity guaranteed. If I'm gonna get to 90 pity, I'm quitting the game until her rerun. Wait, who are you pulling for again? You're pulling for Furina, right? But if I won't get her on the bright side, I will have at least 70 pity with guaranteed for anyone that I want. Fair enough. The Paniconi story is so boring, the dialogue turned into white noise without me even noticing. Sorry. I'm listening to the dialogue, but I don't understand or remember what they're saying. Yeah, I understand what you mean. One of the problems I had with the Paniconi dialogues is that they were way too long and way too convoluted, and they often spoke in very vague ways or metaphorical ways, and it happened way too much, which left us with not much to go on. So yeah, I do understand what you're saying, Mihai. Yeah, and I felt it too, honestly. I still liked the story, but it was bloated with unnecessary dialogue, in my opinion. Or rather, it's not so much as the dialogue was unnecessary, it was mostly that the way it was presented was not appealing, I'd say, or something along those lines. Farina? Yes, indeed. Well, I don't think you will get to 90 pity. And Farina just had her banner, right? She just started her banner, so you still have at least like a couple of weeks, a little over a couple of weeks before she goes away. So you should still have time, I think, probably. If you manage to do a couple of resets from... oh wait, you're gonna have a reset for the Abyss, right? Next time. I don't know about the events because when I did my dailies today, I didn't see any kind of event because I finished the fishing event in Genshin. So I don't know if you'll get any pulls from events. Because usually towards the end of a patch, they don't go with events that give primogems. They often go with leyline events or double rewards for talent books and stuff like that. 15 days? Okay. I just need to get one wish per day and do Abyss to at least 30 stars and I'm good. Okay. Can you do the Abyss with 30 stars? I don't remember if you managed that.
You have killed us all.
Stop being so dramatic, Kratos.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
I know I am dismissing Kratos' feelings. They are valid as well, technically. It's understandable that he would cling to their past because that is how he built his entire life. Or rather, he built his entire life around the glory of Kremnoans and stuff like that. So it is understandable, but I personally agree with Mighty and see this as a new beginning that was much needed for the Kremnoan people because they are way too tied to their past. Though that is once again just my opinion. Yeah, almost. I'm getting 1 star more per Abyss. Hey, congrats! Well, hopefully this time around you'll manage to get all 30... wait, isn't it 36 stars in Abyss? Right, yeah, it's 36 stars in Abyss. Whereas, it's 30 stars or 30 triangles in Tower of Adversity in Wuthering Waves. Yeah? Okay. So you don't actually need 36 stars. You only need 30 in order to get enough to pull. That's why I said 30. Okay. So you don't need to go all out. Okay, that's good. That's even more achievable, I'd say. At least it's probably easier to achieve 30 than 36.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Midemos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits AMPHOREUS.
Welcome to the world of
No matter how
numbers.
illustrious a dynasty may seem, crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes.
Wait, why are we welcoming the world of numbers? 36 or 37? Oh. And then you use the world of numbers. I see. Well played. Well played. Hey, you know what? Maybe maybe 37 is so strong that she doesn't 36 star the abyss. She 37 stars it. Am I trying to make a Chuck Norris joke with 37? I never imagined making a Chuck Norris type of joke with 37. Oh god, poor little 37. I hope we see her again at some point in the main story of Reverse. It's gotten so bad that only attempting to understand the dialogue will turn my brain into liquid. I get that. I'm not fond of vague dialogue and overly metaphorical dialogue either. Like, for instance, even in Reverse 1999, not within the story itself, but there is some dude, or sometimes it's a dudette, I guess, an old dude or an old woman, sometimes, they speak to you and tell you things outside of each stage. And at first, the dude, it was a dude, and the dude was really speaking in riddles, and I unfortunately did not understand anything, so I was like, okay, that's cool, I guess. And later on, these bits and pieces of dialogue started to become a bit more concrete, I guess, less metaphorical, you know? And then I started to understand them better and made me enjoy the thing better, of course. So maybe, I mean, right now you're saying, like, for instance, that Penacony was too metaphorical, too vague, to this. Well, you didn't say that, I said that, but like, for instance, I feel like this AMPHOREUS is not like that at all. It is from time to time, but not to the point of Penacony, and it is much more enjoyable, at least in my opinion. I told this to a friend of mine who plays HSR, and he said he liked the dialogues in Penacony. Rose a psychopath. I mean, I suppose some people may like it, to each their own, you know, we each have different tastes. But in this case, I suppose you and I agree on that, and your friend doesn't. It's fine. As long as we all can try and find something to enjoy about the game. 5-hour stream, even longer than 5 hours. It has been 5 hours and 20 minutes, almost.
Yet, you shall tread the only path out. One that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
So he doesn't see himself as human anymore. I guess he became a demigod, according to the words that the Chrysos heirs tend to use. Although I will say that I feel like it makes sense for Midemos to grab the core flame of strife instead of Finand, because to me Finand never made sense for this specific core flame. For example, I finally got to see how the watchmaker looks, which made me think I'm close to the end, and then suddenly I switched me to Boot Hill's POV. Too much filler again. Yeah, sometimes they're about to show you something that may interest you, and then you switch to something that doesn't really interest you. So you're like, why game? Why would you do this to me? It does happen, unfortunately.
I failed to save that child.
Wait, what? Who are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Trian.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it.
Yeah, I feel like all the Chrysos heirs, all the demigods, they have accepted that by taking on this role, they are going to die. Which is kind of
truly
sad.
matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
Chi-Chi? Do you want us to bring Trian back like Chi-Chi, like a zombie? I don't think that would be a good idea.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise.
Where is that?
The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed AMPHOREUS. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Are you going to fight the Black Tide? Is that what he
There
meant?
are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Ah, no. Why am I lagging all of a... Ah, no, never mind. I'm no longer lagging. But wait, there is more. Yay, he's there.
Cry out.
There we go. You can see him in all of his glory. He does look like Gilgamesh from the Fate series, not gonna lie. At first, when they announced all of the characters, I really thought that he might be Gilgamesh. And a lot of people did as well, I think. But no, nope, he's not Gilgamesh. Although I think Gilgamesh might not have been as muscular. No offense to Gilgamesh, though. I mean, I guess if I offend Gilgamesh, I suppose he is going to kill me. He's not exactly the nicest person around. And we have arrived almost. But before we actually arrive, we will have some ads, because I can see that the ads are going to start in 2 minutes, so instead of having them interrupt our dialogue, I will run the ads manually now, and we will try to finish. I think we are close to the end, I guess. I hope. I sincerely hope that we are close to the end. So yeah, we are going to finish the story today, hopefully, thankfully, because it was indeed very long. But I do need to run the ads, so let me run those now. I suppose I can keep on yapping in the meantime. I will check, by the way. I am going to check the wiki to see whether or not we are close to the end. Maybe I should have checked the wiki before I launched the ads. That would have been a good idea. Well, sorry. It won't change anything. I do feel like we are probably going to finish this. Oh, wait, where are we at? What's the name of this specific quest? Throne and Those Long Years Forlorn. I can't pronounce that word for some reason. Okay, we have to bid farewell to a few people. I'm not really reading the rest. Okay, so we are only at the start of that quest. Oh, never mind. Never mind, we are not finishing this quest today. This is going to take us forever. Oh my god, no. Because I can see that after this quest is not that long. But after this quest, there is another one that lasts for at least 21 steps. I don't know what we do in those 21 steps, but it's there. And given the fact that it's already 9 PM, that I've already been streaming for over 5 hours, almost 5.5 hours now, I don't think it would be a good idea. Shit, I really should have checked before launching the ads, because you know me. Usually I try to finish the stream before running ads. So right now it kind of feels like I'm running ads for no reason. Because yeah, rip. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, the thing is, with 21 steps plus the 6 that we have for this specific quest, I feel like it's probably going to take us at least 2 or 3 hours. At least 2, I'd say. And I'd rather not stream for 7 hours or 7.5 hours straight. Because I would die. I wouldn't die, but it would probably be way too much. So I think we are just going to have to finish this next week. I do apologize for this kind of... it's not really a cliffhanger. Nemesis is just about to say goodbye to some people because apparently he's going somewhere. But yeah, I feel like it's much smarter to just finish things properly and without too much trouble next Wednesday. And thank you for the hydrate, Swevy. There you go. I have hydrated myself. Oh my god, I opened Instagram to listen to something else than just filler, and I got a short video of Gender Swapped Sunday. Gender Swapped Sunday? Does she look good? Gender swapped? I mean, I can't really imagine it. Yes. Interesting. I remember seeing a video of Zhongli being gender swapped, and I was not really convinced, honestly. Zhongli, at least not by this specific rendition that I saw. But sometimes, yeah, the gender swapping can be kind of nice. Don't make me. I'll send it to in the general chat. I mean, you can. Afterwards, it's everyone's decision to click on the link or not. So we all take a risk when we click on a link that is sent on the Discord, and it's a risk that we have to be willing to take. Fine, give me a minute. Sure, why not? You know what? Since this is going to be the end of the stream, I feel like I might as well show it to everyone. Can I show it to yeah, if it's on Instagram, I should be able to show it, right? Let me switch scenes to my just yapping scene for now. There you go. And afterwards, I will switch scenes to this. I am going to quit Honkai Star Rail. There we go. And as I've mentioned, yeah, we'll finish the story next stream, so next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, as usual. Then I think we will do 2 streams on, what do you call that? On Zenless Zone Zero. And I think that in 2 streams, I should be able to do at least 1 chapter. Usually, at least thus far, that's how it's been. I've been managing to complete 1 chapter in 2 streams. So unless you guys tell me that the chapter 4 is much longer than I thought, then we should be able to devote Thursday and Friday to Zenless. And then on Saturday, let me check if that... Saturday is the 15th. It's not the 16th, so we can't do all the end games. Well, too bad, I guess. In that case, we could do Flutter Page's story on Saturday. I don't know if you're still here, but let it be known that we will be indeed replaying some reverse, probably. Nothing is set in stone. Nothing is... I promise nothing. But we might be able to do just that. Wait, let me see. Where is my chat? I lost my chat. I am still here. Well, there you go. We might play Flutter Page's story next Saturday. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Chapter 4 is 3 hours long, 7 hours with your speed. Wait, Josh, do you even play ZZZ? I don't remember, actually. It's kind of hard to remember who is playing what game exactly. I don't remember all the games that you guys play, so please forgive me if you are indeed playing. No, okay, so that's what I thought. Very well. At least for once I can say that my memory serves me well. But yeah, So hopefully we can do that next week. Done, sent it. Okay. Let me see. Where is my studio mode? Browser. Can you count from? Yeah. And you sent it in general. You made me do it. Wait. I want everyone to share in the misery. I mean, if he looks good or she looks good, we might as well all enjoy it, you know? Let me... no, wait. Can I pause this? Yes, okay. There you go. Let's see what this is all about. Let's see what type of content Mihai tends to watch. Oh, there is sound. Never mind. The sound is way too loud. I mean, the design of the character itself is not bad. It's good. Maybe lacking a bit of clothing, but the face, the face is the face doesn't work for me, in my opinion. But the rest of the design, why not? I guess. But yeah, what is happening to that cloth? Why is that cloth not working properly? And why are the boobs not synced when moving? What is going on here? Oh my god. I love gravity? Wait, what do you mean? Not sure what you mean, Ktosh. Because these boobs are not obeying the laws of gravity. They're not even obeying the laws of inertia. There is nothing right about the way these things move. The clothes are classic HoYoverse. Yeah. The clothes are really well done to mimic the style of characters in HoYoverse games, and even like I'd say specifically to Honkai Star Rail, it's really close to their designs. That being said, yeah, she may be lacking a bit too much clothing, I think, probably. She in my opinion, she looks more like a character from Honkai Impact 3rd rather than a character from Honkai Star Rail, I think. I mean, the intricate detail reminds me more of Star Rail, but the lack of clothing reminds me more of what do you call that? Of Impact 3rd. There are kids watching. Not my problem. I've said it before. I'm not forcing anyone to watch this. I never said that my stream was family friendly or whatnot. You keep mentioning that, but I never said that. You're the one who is mentioning that, Ktosh. What's that below? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't think this video will beat the time you showed fan art on stream and focused on the feet. Okay, wait, no. To be fair, number one, it was Jigjajit who asked me to focus on the feet, I think. And it was her own drawing, so I'm listening to the artist. Whatever she wants to show us, I show. And then Ktosh reacted immediately when we mentioned feet. What's that below? Oh, it's other characters apparently. But these are normal characters. These are just regular... This is Hu Tao's new skin. This is regular Topaz. Yeah, these are just regular characters. It's Eponia's clothes from Honkai Impact 3rd. Thank you. I knew it reminded me of Honkai Impact. Thank you, Jigjajit. I was certain that there was something like that. Nice. I'm happy now. I'm happy that my brain is not completely completely messed up. But okay, it is Eponia's clothes. Yeah, so it would just have to be color swapped. It's even written on the comments. Yes, indeed. I didn't read them. I am a streamer after all. I do not read. Yeah, no, I didn't read the comments. Eponia, alright, who stole my clothes? Yeah, so it would just have to be color swapped to something dark, right? Something black. if I'm remembering it correctly, Eponia's color scheme is more like black or dark gray or something like that. I didn't have Eponia in Honkai Impact 3rd, to be fair, but I did play with her through some summer event. Well, it was a summer type event, even though I was playing during the winter. Just Google. Wait, before I Google, let me switch scenes. There you go. Then I will Google, and then I'll show you. I'm not Googling on stream, especially not a character like Eponia. Honkai Impact 3rd, Eponia. Yeah, okay, it is indeed more or less how I remembered. Okay, let me go to the fandom wiki. This should be safe, right? Oh wait, this is the French one. There is no need to show you the French one. Okay, can I click on his on her? There you go. Perfect. And now I can switch scenes again. There you go. This is Eponia, the character we were talking about. She has more white than I remembered. I thought, I think I was mistaken. I think I may have confused her with another character, because I thought of a character that was much more black, or in the sense that she was wearing things that were much more towards the black color. Can I Fire Moth? No, Mantis. I'm trying to look for not Hershers, not Honkai Base. I want to find what do you call that? Are they Hershers? How do you write Hershers? Oh no, they're Valkyries. That's what I wanted. Valkyrie. Yeah, I don't know which one to grab, because I just wanted to see at the list of Valkyries to see whether or not to see whether or not I can find the one I was thinking about. Let me see. Wait, what? Go away! Oh, goddamn! There are so many ads. Oh no, I can't find her. Wait, this is not the whole list? This is the list, but of each character, not of specific battle suits. Well, this is not what I wanted. This is a pain. Well, you know what? Too bad. I'm not going to show you who I was thinking about, because I don't remember exactly who that was. Anyway, on that note, I feel like this is the right time to end the stream. After all, we have completed quite a bit of the story. I mean, we've been streaming for over 5 hours now. Close to 6, right? Yeah, 5 hours and 40 minutes. We just passed the mark. Okay, I feel like this was long enough. It was once again, as usual, a pleasure to stream. That man in your window looks hot. That man in my window? Man in my window? What do you mean? Are you talking about my model, or are you talking about something that I showed on the web? I am confused. Yeah, I am confused with what you're saying, Ktosh. As you, I feel like this is kind of what do you call that? My brain is dying. There you go. It is kind of a tradition here for me to get confused by what you say, Ktosh. Anyway, as I was going to say, this will be it for today's stream. We will finish the story of Honkai Star Rail next week on Wednesday. Then Thursday, Friday will be Zenless Zone 0. If we don't finish Zenless Zone 0 Thursday, Friday, then we'll finish it on Saturday. But if we do manage to do everything according to plan, then the baby will be back, indeed. Because we will play Reverse 1999, and I might even pull Flutterpage before we do her story. I might. I'm still trying to consider things. We'll see. We'll see, okay? I feel like if Chip is there next Saturday, he's going to say once again something along the lines of 110 pull won't hurt or something like that. We'll see. When Castris releases, should I record my pulls? Why not? If you want to, you can. If you want to, you can, of course. But as Jugjajit has redeemed the Rockabye Baby by Tuesday, I am indeed going to sleep. Well, I am actually going to eat. Let the gacha urges win. Well, it's not really the gacha urges. I don't really want to pull for her, to be fair. The reason I want to pull for her is because she might be very useful for my teams. It's not about her herself, although maybe her story would convince me to pull for her. That could be something else. So maybe I could do her story and then decide whether or not she would be worth it. Or rather, if I like her character enough to warrant pulling for her. Though, to be fair, I don't have to pull that much since I have a guaranteed and I'm already at 40 pity. So yeah, we'll see. I got 60 so far, so I think it will be an interesting pulling session. Probably. But wait, yeah, right, you want to pull for Castris. But Castris is only coming up in the next patch, right? I think. And we have still a long ways away before the next patch. So I think by then you will be able to have much more pulls. You will save much more by the time she actually comes out, because she's going to come out in what, like a month, something like that. Because usually a patch is like 42 days, I think, and we've already it's already been a week and a half. So yeah, we have about a month left before the patch ends. So you should have plenty of time to pull for her, or rather to save for her. Sorry. Anyway. On that note, thank you so much for watching. It was a pleasure streaming with you guys. As usual, I wish you all a great weekend. Imagine I have enough to see 600. Well, that would be lovely, but that does require quite a lot. So I do wish you good luck if you do manage to E6 her, because it's Eidolons in this game. Anyway, yes. As I said, I wish you a great weekend. I wish you all a good night, a good day, a good whatever time it is for you. I wish for you to have a good one. Hey, 3 days, I got 60 pulls. Everything is possible. You need much more than 60 pulls for an E6. Usually, I think an E6 takes like 700 pulls or something like that. So yeah. You're gonna have to farm a lot. I don't even think there are 700 pulls in the game currently, even if you complete everything. Anyway, yeah, I'm doing story. Yeah, but that's not going to net you 700 pull, man. Anyway, I have to stop the stream, otherwise I'm never going to eat, and I am hungry, because you guys have eaten, but I haven't. Yes, I am sure. I will end the stream. And yes, I'm sure as well for the story. Anyway, I will see you guys next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. And I think I've said everything I need to say. I need to let my brain rest. Bye-bye to you guys. Goodbye.